Alright, alright, alright. That's good. That's also good. Let's see, that window can stay open, that window can stay open. Let me also pop one of these. Hey there. Mr. Washington, hello there. And maybe ease up on the caffeine a bit. Day News, hello there. It's a fucking Monday, alright? Go live, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, pop you out, put you over there. That'll be over there. Also, I'm not quite sure how long we're gonna be going for today because I'm super duper tired, but I'm energetic enough to stream. So that's the important part. I also do hope that my mic is being catched. It is being catched. That should always be catched. Because Teams has been fucking around with my default mic settings again. And this time it fucked itself over. This time I booted up Teams and Teams was like, your audio's not working. I'm like, what? Did you fucking around again? Alright, that should all be the ping going live notifications over here. Quick skip and a jump to the bathroom. And then we can go. No, my mic is not catched. Damn it. You must be reading my mind. Good. Perfect. Had a very productive day today. And actually also technically yesterday, though. I did push everything I wanted to do yesterday to today. So I had a mandatory productive day today. Which was good. Alright. We also need to boot up Megatron. Where is he? Where's that boy? And then there he is. Huh? Oh, this is probably... What am I looking at over here? Oh, I see what's going on over here. Yeah, I should not open up a Virtual Studio Code with the Factorio directory. That will not work. That thing is hidden over there. And then... There you go. Try it again over here, please. That looks already way better.
Warning. Cargo transportation
Good, 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 good. Time for a new power station, right? I think we should be fine for power for a while. Alright, Megatron's booting as well. Then add 7 more seconds. That'll be fine. We can wait for 7 more seconds. YouTube chat's over here. Hello there, YouTube people. How are you all doing? And I need my OBS. Where the fuck's my OBS? I still need to do one thing, actually, before we go. It might already have happened, but who knows? I do need to reactivate our alerts. Because it seems every Friday we get follow bot rated. So every Friday I turn them off, and I turn them off in the worst way imaginable. I just delete the link. Now I have to fetch the link again. Where is that thing? Alert box, please. Click to copy the link. Copy, please. There we go. Put that in there, please. Let's test if it's working. Test a random follow. Yeah, it works. It works. All right, Dodo Cooker. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome, 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 Mr. Washington. Hello there, Fermin. Welcome, welcome. Make 1B. How are you doing? Day News, welcome again. Simrock, it's time to stop working and start watching the stream, or maybe he's asleep. You never know. Wally Coyote, hello there as well. Off we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to an actually cleaned up desk for once. That was one of my tasks I did. I cleaned my fucking desk. It's still kind of messy, but it's way cleaner than before. And won't survive a day? My desk will definitely not survive a clean day. But not only did I clean my desk, I also cleaned up most of my apartment because, yeah, I should have visitors over more often. And today, the fire inspector came over, and the fire inspector wanted to see all my smoke detectors over here. Not really fire detectors, more smoke detector. And I was like, okay, I'll probably just scrub the apartment then. And well, I did. Wish you could send you a pic of your desk. No, please censor that thing. I only want big desks, not small desks. No, Day News, I get it. My desk is also a horrible mess. An absolute horrible mess. But it's fine for now, at least. Good. A desk to fit 2 people, if you will. Same. Well, like, at some point in time, I got like a desk extension because I thought to myself, like, yeah, I don't really have enough space on my desk. Let's extend the desk so I have more space to like move around. It only increased the amount of trash I have on my desk. That's the only thing that happened. All right, so last time around, we definitely did finish up over here the tributyl phosphate, which we still need to export, and I'm not quite sure if we have a train station for that or not, but let's just start with that real quick. And then let's also ease our way into what we are doing over here. Also, do kind of note, I am kind of tired. I'm actually kind of extremely tired because for some reason, Passport decided that yesterday we want to watch the entire series of Rage of Bahamut. And it's good. I'm so fucking tired. Why did I do it? Oh. Worth it though. Good. All right, put you over there. Actually, I'm not even done with it yet. I'm only done with half of the second season. So I still got like another 13 episodes to go. Well, it'll be fine. But it's definitely something I will not be doing after the stream tonight because I will most likely fall immediately to bed. And speaking of, there's a good chance that this stream today will only go up to 11 p.m. because I'm not quite sure if I can even go longer than 11 p.m. today. But we will see. I mean, you never know. If we're losing ourselves entirely, if there is a magical unicorn scroll popping up somewhere, then we might just end up going longer again. But that's something we're going to be seeing later. All right, you're there, you're there. Not like this, please. That's all wrong. We go this way and we go that way. We'll directly go to bed. Sure, 3 a.m. I mean, that's. I mean, I have to say it. That's usually how it goes. Like I'm tired, so I go to bed early, and then suddenly I look at the alarm clock or something like that, or like at any kind of clock, and it says like 3 a.m. over there. I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean it's 3 a.m.? No, I don't believe it. But usually, I'm correct. It's not 3 a.m. It's actually 4 a.m. So, yes. Alright, I do hope that all of this stuff will be brought over here. I'm actually not quite sure what the current status of the base, because my brain got a little bit vented over the weekend as well. Which is perfectly fine, but we are making the tributyl phosphate, which was an integral part over here for the advanced substrate. And the advanced substrate is one of the final parts that we still need to do for Pi Science 3. The crucilic acid, did we do the crucilic acid? Did we actually set it up? Or did we skip that? Wait, crucilic acid. I thought for sure we did that. Yes, didn't we do that all the way over here somewhere? Where we were like, we got some stuff over here. Or did I just imagine that again? We're definitely doing some phosphoric acid over here. Not phosphoric acid, we're doing things over here. We're doing coal gas and syngas over here. But there was this whole idea over here that we already have like creosote being made over here, and that we might want to use this for crucilic acid. There it is. Yes, we already did that. It's right over there. Good. Fenring! Hello there. Welcome. I am a little bit surprised that part of this power plant over here isn't working. That's actually kind of scary, if you think about that. What's the reason for that? Usually it's because we're out of glycerol. We're not out of glycerol. Is it because we're out of creosote? We are out of creosote. Okay. Why are we out of creosote? We are out of creosote because we're backed up by tar? No, by light oil. We're backed up by light oil. And I guess the light oil just has nowhere to go, because we kind of fudged around with the steam setup over here, and the light oil really wants to go somewhere. Yeah, kind of sucks. Is light oil required? Anything else? Let's look at this real quick. Light oil. There we go. Usage for light oil. I mean, we should already be turning this into gasoline and into aromatics, but our aromatics over here are also backed up. Gasoline, not so much, but our aromatics are definitely backed up, and nobody is picking up the aromatics. What we could do is we could just like waste the aromatics over here to get rid of it. We can turn it into benzene and aromatics. We can turn it... Wait a minute, what? Oh, yeah, we can turn it into aromatics and gasoline, or we can turn it into benzene and aromatics. That way around. We should maybe try thinking about exporting it. There's also a better recipe over here to turn it into, well, maybe more or less gasoline. We can turn it into syngas, actually. Wait a minute. You can't turn it into power? Yeah, we don't really want to do that no more. The only way for us to turn it into power is by making like a burn-off bracket like these over here. And to be perfectly honest, all of this stuff over here, we are wasting more UPS on trying to save or to recycle or to at least use the resources over here to turn it into a measurable amount of power than it would just be to waste it. Sadly, I mean, we're already like very low in UPS land over here. And sadly, we can't really afford anymore to try to recycle stuff. I do like recycling. I love recycling. I would always love to. I'm always opting for recycling because it's just a fun thing to do. But if we don't have the option for it, if we don't have the chance to use it, well, down the drain it goes. And like I said, the amount of power that we make in one of these brackets over here. Yeah, let me have a look at this one over here. Like this one over there. This is our usual bracket. We can make at most, if power is in super demand over here, 7.3. Actually, not even that. We don't even get the hot steam. We only get half of this. So we can still go for 7.3, but 7.3 times 20. We can get at most 140 megawatts of power out of this entire bracket. Yeah. No. No, 140 megawatts. It sounds like an impressive number. Very true. But we are already in the 120 gigawatts over here. it's no longer worth it. It's no longer worth it. Like this amount of power that we make over here, that's like, I mean, I can probably fart more power by just farting into a power plant or something like that. Astron, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, sadly, it's going down this thing. If there would be any other way, like any other cool way for us to turn it into Predaceous combustion fuel, to turn it into anything we can use, like maybe like a general purpose burner plant or something like that, something that's better than those oil burners, yes, I would do it right away. I would do it in a heartbeat. But sadly, we cannot. The Big Mole, welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, there are some light oil recipes out there. Especially over here when we go into... Oh, this one's actually not too bad. Sponge iron. Iron oxide with a bit of light oil, some sodium sulfate into straight up into sponge iron. And sponge iron... Oh, that goes straight into steel even. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that something like this is in the... production science. Well, fuck that, I guess. And then, of course, there's also a better chromium processing recipe, which we get in production science as well, which also requires light oil over here. Now, we should definitely try to export it at least before we start putting it into a drain or something like that. Is this one open and unused? No, but you're not making anything over here, which only means that you're not connected over there, which is fine, but let's just... That's not the correct station we need. We need the other one over here. We're gonna need one of these over here. There we go. Put you over there. Good. This should also all be within range of our bot network. So we can just do this, that, this, and then move you a little bit further back. And then also very important over here, we do want... Sadly, we can't put you over there, so we put you over there. We do want to get our Flutek over here in as well. So put in these, and then the Flutek will go, especially if you put this in over there. And then as for the light oil, let's have a look at that over here real quick. The light oil over here is going into here, is going into there. There is something like an overflow push pipe over here, which is pushing that into here. And if this one over here is backing up, then that's the moment where we're going to be pushing it into the train station. And if it is then backing up at the train station, can we get around over here? No, we cannot. And if it then is backing up in the train station, that's then when we're just going to be sending it off into, well, the void. Like I said, don't really want to do it, but you have to do something. And Kyle, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, all right. Okay, where is that tank? That tank is all the way at the other end. Perfect. But we can't really build right here because it's a bit of a train track in the way. So we're just going to get ourselves a little nudge. Beep, beep. By the way, I was already wondering if my street over here is just getting louder and louder every day. And today somebody was just randomly screaming in the street where I just was like, what the fuck is going on out there? But yeah, that, just inner city things. Good, 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 good. Is it all covered? That is all covered. That's all covered. That's all covered. So this over here should be fixed sooner or later. Good thing is the train station over here is already in. So we can already call you a light oil 2.8 provider. We already have one over here somewhere. Well, now we got another one. And how am I doing? I'm doing fine. Only issue I have right now is I'm kind of super tired. Because past Bolt over here, that asshole you saw like 3 seconds ago, he decided that he wanted to binge watch Rage of Bahamut last night. I'm fucking tired, man. But overall, I'm good. I'm very good. Just insanely tired. But I'll be fine. That'll be fine. I mean, we're just gonna have a bit of a fun stream. I also kind of thought to myself, like, yes, it's a bit of a Monday, and yes, everything is again kind of shit. But I thought to myself, let's just push it a little bit and just do at least something, and then we can call it something good. Still recovering from Saturday a bit. Went to your favorite amusement park. Ooh. On a Saturday? Oh. Amusement parks on the weekend always seem like such a bad idea. Like when usually here in Germany, or when I went to the amusement park, usually with my friends or anybody else, we usually kind of went not really off season, but usually like in the middle of the week. Like just take a day off and go to the amusement park, because then usually all the rides are basically empty. Nobody is there because everybody's working, and you just sit there and have fun in an amusement park. Best thing ever. Good, good, good. I just fucking got out of bed about 1:15. I was like, oh fuck, you have the 7 doctor's appointment. Ugh. I think I went to bed at like 5 a.m. No, 5:30 or something like that, and I woke up at 9. I'm missing a couple of hours here, but so be it. All right, tributyl phosphate over here will be exported. We did kind of say that we do want to make the pie signs. The pie signs will be made over here, by the way, in this area. Maybe we already start working on it a bit. Maybe let's already get some of those parts in, because we are definitely going to be processing the processed ash on site. We're not going to make a big build for that. We're just going to make a small build for that. Just enough so that we can make some pie signs tree. And I think the plan was even for me to finish this over the weekend, but past Boulder's an asshole. Future Boulder's a nice guy, right? That's how it went, right? Right. Real dance, it was a couple of rides seemed to break down. Yeah, that happens. I mean, can't really do much against that. And it's a 40 euros visit to the Efteling here. That's crazy. Oof. I think I've been to the Efteling once. I think. All right. Let's have a look. So, what do we need for you at least? We need some research centers. So let's start off with a research center or 2. And we will just string this entire thing together. It's probably going to be horrible, and there's probably going to be like a bazillion train stations just sitting around again somewhere. But we have to start somewhere. So let's just get you over there. Also, 4 is maybe too many of these. It's definitely too many of these. We're still going to go with 4 of these, because why not? All right. I mean, we could beaconize the build. We will not be able to sustain ourselves when we beaconize that one. But yes. All right. What do we actually need for pie science tree? Need like a couple of these parts over here can be brought in via bots, and I think a lot of these parts over here will be brought in via bots. The Arcred Propolis. The Arcred Propolis is a little bit far away. The Arcred Propolis is being made all the way over here. We could bring it in via a bot. We could also maybe make something like another facility, maybe down here over here, which brings in the Arcred Propolis via a train, and then we just bot the direction over here. Wally! Shit, Wally, I forgot about Thursday. I had the National Day holiday over there. Damn. Or Friday. I wanted to come over. Shit. Then again, I think I was streaming as well at that point in time. But Wally, congratulations again on your part anniversary, but your new streamer anniversary. Why do you always remember that you forgot something when you forgot something? Can't it be like the other way around? Yeah, let's give you at least a big shout out. Here we go. You were live the whole time I was? Oh shit. All right, it seems I was busy. Let's just keep it at that. All right. We might want to put some train stations over here. Even though that's gonna be horrible, we might want to put the train stations over here, though. And that will be equally horrible, but maybe a little bit better horrible, you know? How many train stations would we require? 1 for the acrylic. Though the acrylic is not too far away, we could bot bridge that. The diamond's also not too far away. Glassware. Maybe also with bots. The gassium, we definitely need to make somewhere. Bio ore we need to make. Propolis, moss. Moss we can also have. We can actually bring in quite a bit of this stuff in via a bot. So maybe we just do the final products over here, and then we just start ordering it up. So we could maybe even think about doing something like this. If we just go all the way over here, all the way over there, got like a little bit of space. Okay, that's not enough space. That's. And then again, if we do it like this, that, and this again, then we can at least put down the train station over here. Lovely little train station over there. Then we definitely do need a chain signal over here. I'm pretty sure we need a chain signal over there. Yeah, that's a chain signal. And the rail signal will be... that doesn't fit. That does not even remotely fit. There's too much other crap in the way. Now, unless we do it like this, though. Yeah, it will also not fit. Unless we do it like... Let's just not do it over there. We could, however, do it over here. Maybe, but just doing something like this. And then... Oh, there is space. Yeah, this is good to work. Let's go for this one. This will be fine. Really? Only over here? No. Invalid train stop position? What's in the way over here? Excuse me, train. Could you please make a stop over here? Or is it actually thinking that we can only put it over there because of how the signals are? Was this cursed abomination? A lovely abomination? Oh, really? We can't even copy paste this over here. Put here. Force it in, please. There we go. It's a very lovely abomination. Yeah, don't call my train tracks abominations. They got feelings, my man. Also, maybe put you over there. Good. Can we even reach this part over here? We can go down over there, and then we can go back up over there. See, it'll fit. It'll fit, and then we can put you over there. That's enough space. Excellent. And then we just put down something. Not the storehouse, not the deposit, a shed. Good old Shetland pony. Good. Here we go. Perfect. This is going to be not the Gecko Industries. This is going to be actually one of the rare 1-1 providers we are going to be having left, because I don't think we are ever going to make a 2-8 provider. And again, we might make a 2-8 provider for like the most basic of the science, because we do need quite a bit of it, but we are going for Pi Science Tree 1-1 provider over there. Postpech! Hello there! Welcome. Alright. True, it's not an abomination, it's just hideously cursed miscarriage of engineering. Ah, yes. But every miscarriage still has a mother. And maybe a father. They're probably both drunk. Yeah, it's gonna get love. Alright. This is where we're gonna be doing our science. And like I said, I think we will actually be doing most of the science over here via airdrop. So we can put you, say, over there. And you, say, over there. Yep, this one was definitely VAT grown. But the VAT was being built by a mother, right? Right? Don't press escape over here, just go AM5, it'll be fine. We don't really need much FM power over here. Just like a little bit over here, that this thing over here is running at about crafting speed 2. That's gonna be fast enough, plus the productivity bonus. The productivity bonus over here is way more important. Good. Now, not quite sure if we can actually fully connect this thing yet, and if we can actually make this thing a thing, but we're gonna give it the old gold try over here to see if we can get this somewhere. There we go. Just in case anyone booked a vacation with FTE Group this year, I hope you brought some travel insurance. Yeah, they went bankrupt. Then again, I never really book vacations via like any kind of vacation bureau or something like that. It always feels a bit off. Like usually when I go on vacation, it's just like gonna be like, okay, pick a place, and then pick a drink you're gonna be drinking all week, and then how long will you be drunk for? That's basically it. Alright, and then Pi Science 3 and Pi Science 3 over there. Wait a minute. That's Pi Science 3. Wait a minute, did we do this correctly over there? We did. So you're doing Mala AI? I would probably never go to Mala. Like what the hell, man? That seems like a silly place. Also, when I go on vacation, I think the last thing I want to see on vacation is like another German. I would probably go somewhere where there's no Germans, like Germany. Right. Alright, alright. I guess they do require each their own package for there. So you get this, you get that. Let's start ordering up what we can. Yes, not a lot we can order up, but let's order up what we can. Like 100 of these. And we're definitely going to be ordering in a bit more than we actually need. Like, how about 500 of these? The bio ore. Maybe we will never have this in storage. Maybe it will never be there. But just in case. Bolt, what's the software in Megatron's stack that translates my words to text? It's called 20 very fast Chinese workers sitting behind the webcam. Actually, it's Indian workers sitting behind the webcam. Just really trying to pixel perfect match my mouth movement. And then just using that to write it down. Raji, how you doing? Can you please translate something for Megatron for me? I don't think Raji will answer, and maybe he will answer as Megatron. You never know. I mean, they're also always up to no good. I'll tell you in a second, mate.
Ah, yes, Bold Viking. Quite the soft-molded, simple-circuited, less than acceptable co-host. Wouldn't you agree? Streaming Factorio with that Pyanodons obstacle course installed. The fool! Doesn't he remember the infamous Nut War, where Desbois showed his tactical genius, huh? Makes me feel older than the coding of Windows Me. But at least I'm not as outdated as that. Let's see how he messes up this time. Ha ha ha!
Guess who fucked over my default mic setting again, twice today? Pom 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 pom. This one, please. Wally, basically the text-to-speech that I'm using is all powered by OpenAI. OpenAI has like a module that allows you to do text-to-speech and... No, speech-to-text, sorry, speech-to-text. That's what you wanted, right? That translates your words to text, yes. And the speech-to-text part over there, pom pom pom, pom pom pom, is done with the Whisper model. And the Whisper model, I think, is also a model that you can find in like different places as well. It's not like something very specific. I think Google also has a Whisper model. And if you look at Google AI, you will also see that they got something similar. There's also other solutions out there that will give you like an offline, or in this case, online. It kind of depends on how you see it. Like a self-hosted solution for that just where you just put in some audio file and they will translate and extract it for you. But I'm just using like the OpenAI web service for it, and actually it's not even that expensive. Overall, I think the speech-to-text part cost me not even $1 per month. Good. You were saying something about it the other day, but you couldn't remember the component. Remember the ChatGPT and 11 Labs? Yeah. I mean, ChatGPT is also OpenAI. And like I said, you can also use a Google model for that. There's a couple of models out there. And there's also some free open source models over there. But like I said, like the text-to-speech, the speech-to-text, sorry, the other way around. Speech-to-text is not as costly as something like... Actually, even the text-to-speech is... Well, text-to-speech is costly. But yeah. And the ultimate test of speech-to-text, the hocus pocus by Focus. Oof. All right. We're already ordering some of the stuff over here. We're even ordering some diamonds over here already. If we are a little bit fancy with our chests over here, and we can be very fancy with our chests. But Wally, I can also send you the details in Discord afterwards if you want to. Though maybe not after the stream today, because after the stream today, I definitely want to go to sleep like ASAP. I already know I will fail at that, because that's how I do, but I will try. And rock and roll yodeling is not to be mocked. Also, after the stream, he won't remember anything. Yes, after the stream, basically, I get mind wiped every time, and then I just sit there and go like, huh? Huh? Did I have lunch today already? All right. What else do we need to export? The alien samples. There they are. Yeah, start exporting these as well. Streamnesia. Ooh. That's these. That's those. Then the nanofibrils. nanofibrils we will be finding all the way over there. Kaito-san is slowly backing up, which is really, really great. So that will be the nanofibrils. We could go for the propolis, even though bots bringing it from all the way over here is maybe not the best idea. But you know what? That's done. That's done. And then the magnets are all the way over here. Where's the magnets? There they are. Good. And then the only thing that's missing is the acrylic. We could do the acrylic. The acrylic might be better coming in via a train. But just to get things rolling, just to get things like rolling off the bus and hopefully starting to move around, we're gonna order them in via airdrop. Good, 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 good. And then the only thing that's going to be missing over here is the Negasium. And the bio ore. There we go. Good, and Oshi is delicious. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. But yeah, we were definitely trying to focus down to get at least pi science over here done, because I want pi science over here done ASAP. So overall, everything over here is already ready. We could already prep a train for this even. If we just do something like this, that, pick you up over there real quick, and this. Good. We could also maybe give you some fuel, because it's always nice to give these trains over here some fuel. So let's pick up. That's a very old one. This one still has a yellow insert. It's like, what the hell? Bum, 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 bum. It's right over there. Give me one of these, please. And let's put you like somewhere over there. That's fine. Good. So you got some fuel over here as well. And I think we already have the requests available. Did we already put in all the train stations over here? It should be this one over there. No, Gandier. No, you're gonna be Pi Science Tree Requester, please. What the hell happened? Pi Science Tree Requester. Also, I minimized YouTube chat again. I'm so sorry, dudes. Here we go. Ksutmoot, hello there. What anime was I binging? Wrath of Bahamut. Or Shingeki no Bahamut, if you want the Japanese title. And the whole reason why I kind of started watching that thing was more or less... I kind of noticed that Cygames usually has their hands in like some very weird and very fun animes. Like a lot of them. Like a lot of them. And I was kind of going through the list where they were contributing into, and was kind of checking out what I've missed in there. And I kind of noticed that Shingeki no Bahamut was in there. And I already knew I wanted to watch it. Maniac! Hello there! And I already knew that I wanted to watch it, and I was like, alright.
Roar bold by high Aussie 106 Jeff Wet bold be good bur self bold be barf too.
What was the other thing? Burr yourself? And yes, it's a new month.
How's it going?
It's going great. I'm only fucking tired. It's Monday after all. Yeah, it's Monday. It's a new month. That probably means we're gonna have a couple of hype trains today. Maniac, thank you so much for the ongoing support. Thank you so much for 49 months of resubscribing. And PS, thank you so much for 10 months of resubscribing. Speaking of resubscribing, I will shut up about this for like another 3 weeks after I say this, but last month we did manage to qualify yet again for the Partner Plus upgrade. Which means we only have to do like 1 more month of reaching the requirements for Partner Plus, and then we will hopefully get it. I hope it will not be the same as with that Partner Push at some point in time. 9 out of 300, yeah, it gets reset to 0 like at the beginning of every month. And it is not 300, we only need 100, because we want Partner Plus Lite. But yeah, I kind of want them to shut up about it, and the only way for them to shut up about it is to get it. So we're getting it. But yeah, I hope it will not be like the Partner Push like we had like 2 years ago, where we were pushing for like 6 months of requirements, and after that I was just completely and utterly drained. Well, like the mental tax I had trying to push a partner was way worse than anything I'd done before, because it was always like, all right, I got the requirements, push a partner, denied, no reason. And then you have to wait for like 2 weeks, and then you get denied again. Like, what the fuck, man? Well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right. But yeah, Simrock, they get reset to 0. So even if you just resubscribed, like, say, on the 31st, you still count only for May and not for June. So they have to be all in June. It's a bit of a weird way, in my opinion, to take that into account. But so be it. Alright. Pom. Bio ore. Let's go for bio ore. Now, for the bio ore, we do need a couple of things. Vinyl acetate, Z3 reagent, crucilic acid, and then the processed ash. The processed ash over here is the thing that is the most important. For this, we need to do some aluminum enriched, some niobium enriched, and some zinc enriched processing. And I'm actually not quite sure if we get enough space over here. Let's get the other recipe book out. The other recipe book over here might be better for it. Bio ore. I guess that's not how you write that. That's how you write that. Perfect. Bio ore is part of this, is part of that. Is part of the advanced substrate, processed ash, washed ash. I kind of dislike how we need to put in like double clicks over here. Like go to this and then go to that. And then we go to this, and then we go to that one with the gelators. I mean, if we already do this recipe, we might as well go for the good recipe. Good. Is there any coverage over here? Not really. Put you over there. Oh, evil pla! Do note, gifted subs don't count for that thing. But gifted subs are still absolutely welcome. Well, gifted subs do count for the magnificent hype train over here. And nevertheless, Evil Pla. Evil Pla. Sorry if you could go to that. No, they have to be recurring unique subs. And I'm not even quite sure if prime subs count or not. I think they do count. Maybe they don't. But tier 2 and tier 3 subs definitely do count. And they do count more, which is very important. Prime do not count. All right, there we go. Thanks for me. Always good to know that I know things less good than other people. All right, we need some zinc enriched over there as well. And then we need some niobium enriched. There we go. This one, please. Only self-paid subs? Yeah. But tier 2 subs do count as double, and tier 3 subs do count as quintuple. Actually, more than quintuple. Tier 3 subs count as 6 sub points. But like I said, we're only doing this so that Twitch will start to shut up about it in my face about, hey, you almost got this. You want to get this right. You want this right. Wangle, because they won't shut up about that. And technically, gift subs would be counterproductive since you can't sub when you already got the gift sub. Very true. Very true. But yeah, it's one of those weird Twitch games again, and sometimes we just have to play these, even if they are going to be annoying. We need this over here for the enriched ash, which is being done over there. Good. All right, we've got at least like the minimal set of things that we need over here. To make enriched ash, we need to make about 1 aluminum enriched and about 0.5 niobium enriched biomass per second. And this thing over here makes 0.5 enriched ash per second, which we can then turn into 0.25 washed ash, which we can put into 0.25 processed ash, which we need over here. We need 0.5 over here per second to make 0.1 of the advanced substrate per second. And 0.1 advanced substrate per second over here is what we require to make about, what is that? 0.1 bio ore per second. Good. And 0.1 bio ore per second is, well, what do we need over here? We need 1 every 7.5 seconds. 7 numbers. What is that? Can we just rotate that thing real quick? So 1 divided by 7.5. Here we go. That gives us about 0.13333 per second. Let's go for 0.15. There we go. There we go. And I think conversions only start with the next month. Twitch is being weird that way. Yeah, it's Twitch. I mean, that's the other thing. Like those follow-bot rates we had like last week and the week before that, I started to like report them to Twitch, and yeah, I'm stopping that. I'm not doing that no more. Twitch can, in my opinion, suck a fat one because they're not being helpful at all over there. I've been looking into a couple of things. Especially in how many bot accounts, like actual confirmed bot accounts exist on Twitch, and it's something like 20 million. And to be perfectly honest, I'm done reporting bots for Twitch because they don't seem to be acting upon it. So they can just go somewhere else. They can just really, really, really go somewhere else. All right. All right. Do we get prop bots for this? Oh. We do. That makes it even better. Yeah, like, the bots I was reporting, like, I reported, like, one of the accounts and attached, like, a list of all the other accounts in the report and was like, here, is this a follow bot? Please remove it because it's kind of shit. And then here's a list of all the other follow bots. In order, just go through the list and remove these accounts, please. That was, like, more or less the report. And the only answer I got from Twitch was like, yeah, we looked at your report. It seems these accounts are fine. There's nothing wrong with these. I'm like, what? Excuse me? They do react quite quickly when you can send them a chat message usually. True. But yeah, whoever is handling those tickets is either not understanding what's going on or has some kind of other issue. And I think this has been going on for quite some time in the background of Twitch. But since I don't know any better, I can only like assume things, and assuming things is always hard and always wrong. But yeah, like they were like, nah, this account is fine. There's nothing wrong with this account. And then I appealed that. I was like, hey, dude, are you sure about that? Here. See this whole list of accounts? They've all been follow bot rating me. And then they were like, oh, yes, you are correct. We removed the account. And then they removed one of the accounts. And I'm just sitting there going like, dude, what? So I appealed it again and was like, okay, guys, here. Look, you removed one. That's fine. But there's still like these other 700 accounts left. Could you maybe just have another look at these? And they were like, and then I got the same response again with like, yeah, we've looked at the account. There's nothing wrong over here. And then I was just like, fuck this. Sorry, but no. If Twitch wants us to help out by reporting stuff, which is fine, I get it. I mean, it's a community after all. You do help out wherever you can. But if that's the answer I'm going to get, then I'm done helping out. They can just go like somewhere else. All right. What's going to be the crafting speed over here for this thing? Automatically responded? I have not even quite sure what it is. But whatever it is, I'm just like, nah. Nah. Okay, we get a crafting speed of 1 for these. Really? A crafting speed of 1. Is this already like the upgraded variant? Like, this is a Mark II building? Twitch is not a community, it's a company that wants a massive amount of money. That's true. That's very true. And they don't really want to spend any money on anything good. But yeah, that's just me rambling. This is me being like a little pissed off about the whole situation. But then again, like I said, the conclusion will be like, yeah, we're just not going to play ball then. We're just not going to play ball. All right. What do we need? We need some grot machines. It's called the Grot Swamp, it is. There we go. Recipe category, no. Entity over there. Grot Swamp. Grot Swamp Mark II. How many things can we place in here? Where's the module thing? Module specification. We can put in 14. So we got the Mark II buildings over here, but we do not have the Mark II amount of modules in here yet. So we do get up to a crafting speed of 2. And if we upgrade to Grot's Mark II, which I think we can do as well. Grot Mark II. We upgrade the speed once more, so we can get all the way up to a crafting speed of 4. Which is great. Which is absolutely great. Because, well, even crafting speed 2 is fine. Because if we go for crafting speed 2 over here, then the crafting speed for this building will be the same as this building, and we're just going to assume everything over here is going to be crafting speed 2. Same is more or less true for the... Where are they? Where are those beans? There they are. For the war beans. The war beans, if we use Mark II modules over here, we will have a crafting speed of 4. If we use the Mark I modules, we have a crafting speed of 2. So your crafting speed over here is also matching. And then for the moss over here, the moss has the same exact thing over here. If we use Mark II buildings with Mark I modules, then we will match the crafting speed over here of this building over here, which will make this whole build over here a little bit easier. And they go towards monthly active users. Yeah, but I'm not quite sure if those follow bots are actually active or not. But like I said, I don't care. It gaff. I don't care no more. I'm just gonna do my own thing, and if Twitch doesn't want to, if Twitch wants to do something weird, then let Twitch be Twitch. Alright, so we can assume that all of these over here will be at crafting speed 2. Or at the same crafting speed in this case. So then the question is, aluminum-rich biomass over here, you over there. One of these, 3 of these make 1 per second. That's exactly what we need over here. So we can put down 3 of these into one of you. Then, for the niobium enriched, we are going to need 2 of these, make 1 per second. We only need half a per second, so we need 1 of these. That stops. For the zinc enriched over here, we are going to need... that's key calc. Wait, is there 2 ways of making zinc enriched? Oh, there is. Oh, I didn't even notice. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. We can find out in what, like 47 days. I kind of aborted that thing because I'm pretty sure maybe at some point in time I will just like completely frag out the API. And it was just like, yeah, those 22 million or 20 million accounts that I can technically ban on my channel, I'm just going to ignore them because I'm not starting that either. Maybe if I just apply the filter a little bit easier or better by just going through like the list of known bots and just maybe just ban and block like the ones from like the last half a year, I think that will be easier. Alright, but you over here, you make it at the rate of 3 of these, make it at the rate of 1 per second. And we need it at a rate of 0.5 per second, so it's going to be 2 of these. Here we go, and that's going to be the build. Good. How do we place these? I don't think there will be any kind of special placement for these. I think these over here will just be sitting around somehow, somewhere at random. Can at least do something like this. This seems kind of nice. And your list runs about 5 or 10 minutes or less. Yeah, I should probably curate the list I got as well. Like, just go through the whole thing and just go like here. Or maybe you just use yours. I'm not quite sure yet. I'll spend more time on that on another day. For now, it's fine. Orihara! Hello there! Welcome. Oh! There's another Mr. Washington on the YouTube side as well. Alright. So this over here is going to be making over here the amount of enriched ash. Then, is every step over here of the enriched ash over here prop moddable? No, this one is not. This one is not. This one is. So there's only 2 steps of prop mods in here, which I guess is fine. Another Toad, do we have a clothing obelisk over here somewhere? Well, he's definitely on YouTube over there. He's definitely doing the splits. Good. Still, I think we want 2 of these. And I think if we add just like something like a bigger chest buffer over here and just start pushing this stuff into a chest as well, then we will be fine over here as well. So what do we need over here to make this thing over here an actual thing? Let's maybe also go past the other steps over here and let's get these steps in there as well. So that will be the enriched ash over here, and then we just wash that in a washer. So let's get you out real quick, where we just go into you. Ingredient in you, in the washer recipe. No, not this one. This one over there. And while we're at it in there, we want enriched ash. Wait a minute. There. That's the one that we wash. And then process is going to be the next part, where we put that into a leaching station or 2. Not quite sure yet. And then we want to turn that into the advanced substrate, which is going to be the chemical plant at the end. Not quite sure if these versions over here match, but let's check that out real quick. So we move you over there real quick, and we go back down the entire descent over here. So 2 of these will be making 1 enriched ash per second. 1 enriched ash per second goes into a single washing machine over here, and we get 0.5 washed ash. 0.5 washed ash per second goes into, well, I guess 2 leaching stations. It's a bit off, but that's fine. 2 leaching stations to turn that into processed ash, which is still going to be at a rate of 0.5 processed ash per second. And then this over here goes into 1 chemical plant to turn that into the advanced substrate. The advanced substrate goes into the bio-ore. We could, at some point in time, if we probably get ourselves a 3rd recipe, that's a 3rd recipe, turn that into bio-oil. We can also turn this into... Which turret is this? Is this a bioreactor turret? Bioreactor. No, it is. It's down here. Tank circuit. Use nanozymes to force, break, and bound carbon links in complex substrates. This technology is used to affect carbon elements on the molecular scale. Certain homogeneous biological structures can even be built from scratch using non-biological sources. So this over here is making a lot of bio-ore. Pretty great. But that's advanced substrate back at the bio-ore. So we can spin that if we want to. And then this over here is advanced substrate into a lot of bio-oil. You've run bots in games before getting banned. It's just the cost of business. Yep. I mean, the cost of business or the value of a bot on any platform is usually combined with how old the account is. Like, if you got like a bot account that's like ancient, like absolutely ancient, you will probably be flying under everybody's radar. And as such, the actual worth of that bot account will just increase significantly. However, if you got like a fresh account, yeah, those are basically worthless. Nobody cares about those. Good. All right. A whole bunch of things we need to connect over here, but that will then be the advanced substrate, which we then turn into... Are we missing a step over here? No, we still need to turn it into bio-ore. So let's put that step in there as well, because we kind of forgot about you. So advanced substrate, ingredient in bio-ore in a mixer. Here we go, and now we got the full chain of this. Just add some pipes, some water, and some inserters. It'll be fine. Add also quite a bit of liquids. We need some actual bio-oil over here. That's gonna suck. Some water, some tailings. There's tailings coming out over here. I am a little bit surprised that this is an input-output pipe. What the fuck? Excuse me? What's going on over here? Why is that an input-output pipe? There's nothing to input-output over there, man. And while it was a little bit different, you had setup costs, but you get keys for like $3 per account instead of 15. The first sub would be included, and then the goal was to max level at farm to afford another month. It was ridiculous. Caffeine. Alright, bio-oil. Easy way of making bio-oil. Damn it, I like this place. Yeah, it's probably gonna be this way. And that's also... I was kind of hoping like, hey, this is way easier. Yeah, no. It's gonna be this one over here. Dried biomass, quartz tube, silicon carbide, nitrogen. If you kind of think about it. We got already a rather decent dried biomass setup over here. This stuff is just sitting over here, like en masse. And we're trying to push it into the power plants over here. It might just be a very good idea to splice some off of this over here, put it on the belt or something like that, and pull it over somewhere. And then use that stuff over here to turn that into bio-oil. The bio-oil itself, of course, is required for the advanced substrate. We can turn it into raw coal. We can even use it for like some kind of oil cracking distillation. We can get low distillates and medium distillates out of it, and condensates, which is pretty decent for something like bio-oil. The raw coal recipe over here is also pretty powerful. And we can even get some petroleum gas, some natural gas we can get out of it as well. And if we pimp it with some Nextlet, we can get some more out of it. We can turn it straight up into refined syngas. That's not too bad, actually. Oh, and we also do need that for certain bots in the future. So, yeah, we're definitely going to be doing that over there, just like that. All right. So, yes, I have to say one more time, I'm kind of tired, so please bear with me. This build over here is going to be absolutely horrible. I can guarantee that. But we have to start somewhere. And we're going to start over here. Good, 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 good. It's going to be one of those loopy, lazy, brainy, whiny, not quite sure where my head is today kind of builds. And that'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right, we need some pressurized air from somewhere. Pressurized, I know where some pressurized air is. We can find some pressurized air right over there. There you go, you're there. And I do kind of like that we now have this like this, which means we can put you over there, and you going over there. You should be making, hopefully, enough pressurized air to do this process over there. Which requires... Which step is that? That's this step over here. Yeah, we need basically no pressurized air. This build over here will also not have any beacons, or at least not planned to have any beacons. There might just be like one singular beacon sitting right over here, just so that we can offset some of these buildings that do require, or that do use prot mods over here to keep them on speed. But we're not really planning this thing over here to be running at super duper efficiency. Remember, this stuff over here is only going to be required for science, and science is going to take a while. So no need for speed. The only thing we need over here is to feed, or something like that. Also, there's way too many trees around. Go away, trees. And even if the bot got reported, they sometimes just let it run for another 2 months. Yeah, but I think that's just also a generic issue with like reporting. I mean, keep in mind, you can't report basically anything for everything. And you do need to handle those reports. And if you don't got like a good system or a good team that's behind those reports, then nothing will happen. And I'm pretty sure that's also a bit the issue with reporting those bot accounts. Because those people that get those reports don't really have the time to probably look at them as well. And yeah. It's gonna be weird. And that's the only thing you can add to it. Alright, you need... That's muddy sludge, right? That is muddy sludge. It's a little bit annoying that we got muddy sludge over here and tailings over there. The icons are way too identical. But I think we can get this in over here somehow. Let's maybe also get some more of these around, because we definitely do want these gelators to be collected. We want these things to be connected. We can choose any of the output pipes over here. There's something slightly off over here. Move on up, please. Move on up, please. Then let's get ourselves a shorter connector over there. You over there. You over there. Good, good, good. But yeah, also, in other news, like I said, the fire inspector was here today. And he was basically, well, not really the chief of fire inspection, but like one of his lackeys. Or whatever you call like a smaller fire inspector. We're just going to call him a lackey. And he came over to check out all my smoke detectors over here. And usually, because we got ceilings over here, which are like 3.50 meters high, actually 3.30 meters, he needs to bring a ladder. And he told me this funny story that he's no longer allowed to bring a ladder. Because if he has to bring a ladder, then he also has to bring a second person to hold that ladder while he's working on the ladder. And it's now officially forbidden for people to work alone on the ladder. And we both just sat there. Ugh. All right, what's the solution? And he just had like this elongated stick. An elongated stick where on the other end, his tool was like duct taped onto, and he went over to the fire detector, or the smoke detector, and was like, it's good. I mean, I get it. I mean, work safety is important. Absolutely. I can fully get that, but shouldn't there be like something like a technology called maybe something like a stable ladder? But then again, maybe a stable ladder might also be heavier. Yeah. Yeah. A scissor lift, like an entire scissor lift. Get that thing into the apartment and just go like, dude, we need to bring in a scissor lift because I need to operate on your smoke detectors. And I'm like, what? Excuse me, what? We have it here too. The roof inspectors over the city cannot get on the roof to check. Ah. Yeah, I guess there's at least, well, there's at least a good intention behind it. So it's not too bad, but it also is a bit like, okay. sure. You can't do that. Then again, I also don't really know what the statistical number is for people or for like fire inspectors falling off a roof. But I guess it's kind of high. But I also learned something else. I mean, I also told them the story about like the fire department that was like here like last year when we didn't have the fire in the apartment, but or also not in my apartment, but the smoke detector upstairs in one of the apartments went off and nobody was there. And at some point in time, we just called like the fire department over and we were like, dudes, it's definitely not burning. But there's a smoke detector going off, and we're also pretty sure there's no fire because we don't see any smoke, we don't smell any smoke, but we're also pretty sure there's nobody home. Can you just send somebody over? And they're like, yeah, we'll be there. And they came over with like 5 fire trucks, and I was like, oh, hello. Well, but they were actually kind of happy about that. I mean, they were like, yes, no worries, no worries. We got it covered. It's going to be a training exercise for us. They actually went in. They actually like they got like the fire truck up, and they fully extended the ladder on top, and like they just went in through the window. And they were like, "Yeah, we're happy. It was only like a malfunctioning smoke detector. Nothing bad. Don't worry about anything." I'm like, "All right, nice." But still, you just sit there and go like, well, that kind of sucks. Okay, Hilators over there. We need some grot over there. So you over there, you over there. It's a nice day for them? Yeah. And they get to build the insurance and they don't have to risk themselves? Very true, very true. And I mean, I think if you actually are like something like a fire, a firefighter or something like that, I think you would also more likely want to get more calls for like kittens stuck in roofs than actual fires. All right. Yeah, we don't really need that much input over here. Like one over there, one over there, one over there. Good. But yeah, he was kind of, I told him the story to continue on that whole thing. And he was like, what? But which apartment? And then I told him which apartment it was, and he was like, oh yeah, I only check like certain apartments. That apartment is not on my list of checks. And I'm like, oh really? What? How does that make sense? And he's like, yeah, it's don't ask. I was like, all right, I don't care. And then we had a good laugh about it because he did his job perfectly, and I was very happy with him. And well, he was also very happy with himself because it was not one of his fire smoke detectors that kind of had a malfunction, so he was also very happy about that. Never ask a fireman what the half-length scoop-shaped stretcher is in the back for. The half... is that for, like, cars that are wrapped around trees? Not the good kind of being wrapped around. Good. All right, you get your input. Then all of you are making output, which I guess will just be going onto a belt or something like that. Where do we put the output in? We're not planning anything over there. I mean, these outputs over here will be fine. It's multi-use, but it doesn't have to be comfortable. Let me guess. One of the uses is probably for a barbecue. I'm being very optimistic here. Hey, just do something like this. This will be fine. And regarding rescuing kittens, they bite through the improved hardened leather gloves. Yeah, don't fuck around with cats, man. They're monsters. Like, a cat will mess you up. Trust me. I've seen pictures. You might just go around and like, soft kitty, little boar fur, and the cat will just be like, murder. Yeah. Good. But then again, I guess that's true for any kind of animal, because if you have to rescue the animal's probably scared shitless. And if there's suddenly a human in front of you, like flying in on a magical ladder, yeah, I would bite that as well. I would just be like, no, no. All right. Then this thing over there. You go to there. You like this. You like that. Actually, they're gonna be over there. And Popcatter, hello there. Welcome. Welcome to me being way too tired because past Bolt was an asshole. Fun, but he was an asshole. And I can already tell that even though we joked about it, I will probably be tired again tomorrow as well because I might be going to bed early tonight, but I can already see myself waking up and going like, nah, I'm gonna keep watching where I left off, and then it's just gonna get worse. Then it will just be worse. But then again, fun, but worse. At least Wednesday's off. Yeah, I do have to prepare something. That's a whole other story I haven't even started talking about yet. I think I've already told about the story that there's a couple people at my job that are kind of leaving the company. And of course, I was kind of thinking myself like, maybe just have a bit of a look around what is out there. And maybe just polish up like your LinkedIn profile and your Xing profile and stuff like that. Which I did, and I already had a couple of talks already to some people, and there are some interesting opportunities out there. And I'm kind of looking into some stuff. Does that mean you're hiring? I'm not hiring myself, but I might be firing and hiring myself or something like that. But then again, to be perfectly honest, I'm still super duper happy with my current occupation. But you never know. And every now and then, just going through the process of like going somewhere and soliciting for it, and going like, hey, what's out there? What can we do over here? What's currently demanded and stuff like that. That does broaden your horizon quite a bit, and it does help out with like staying a little bit more on topic and just focusing a little bit more every now and then. So that's basically what I'm doing. I'm just going out there real quick and just go maybe for like a couple of job interviews. Just to see if there's anything out there. And you know what? Looking for a job, or maybe for another opportunity of a job, while you have a stable job already, is so much more relaxing. And I also kind of told I was of course talking to a headhunter, and I also basically told him, he basically asked the very correct question, like, why are you looking for a new place? And I'm like, I'm actually not looking for a new place, but what I am looking for is the place I'm already at, just closer to home. And I might have found something like that, but then again, step by step, etc. And best description of cat paws, murder mittens. Yep, absolutely. And what's the annual salary, if you don't mind? I've heard that software architects make like 6 figures annually. It kind of depends on where you are. Currently, I'm still the 5 figures, but in the high 5 figures. They pay, the new opportunity would pay out maximum 6 figures, but I don't think I will get that. But yeah, it's in the high 5 figures, which is basically 6 figures. Add inflation, it's 6. I mean, software engineering and software architects and stuff like that does pay quite well, but you also do have to be good. You should not be slouching around. Which is also one of the reasons why going to a job interview every now and then is a good idea. Because it also kind of tells you yourself if you have been slouching or if you need to improve on yourself. And remember, 6 figures might not count for much depending on the currency. Yep. I mean, 6 figures, America? Yeah, you're probably still gonna have issues. 6 figures in Europe, you're probably not gonna have any issues. 6 figures in like Zimbabwe? You're piss poor. And what are they now at Zimbabwe dollars? What is it, like a couple trillion or something like that? Same work but closer to home, but don't you basically work from home? 6 figures in Japan? That's also not a lot. What is Japan? Is it like 1 to 100 or 1 to 1,000? Like the beat where you make like 100K a year and you're more broke than ever. I usually like thinking about like that meme about the bus driver. Like, I work in the corner office. I have a company vehicle that's worth like 200,000 US dollars, something like that. It's 1 to 170, really. I thought for some reason it was 1 to 100 or 1 to 1,000. Well, that's sure. And the guy that just screams, "What the fuck?" I mean, getting paid for screaming "What the fuck" is kind of funny, actually. And the average salary in the US is only 55,000 per year. That's very true, but keep in mind, that's average. And averages usually mean that there's usually a lot of people at the lower end and only like a couple people at the top. Is it dollar or euro to yen? I think it might be dollar to yen. Oh, euro to yen, really? Well, then again, I've also not really been keeping up with Japanese inflation. There must be something over there as well. Like, when you make 100,000 a year and you're more broke than ever, it also kind of depends on how you use your money. I mean, here in Germany, it's also kind of weird. I mean, 50% of our income goes to the tax. Like, basically, 50% of your income is gone. But what you can get out of your tax again is quite substantial, and you should look into that if you want to get more out of your money. Like getting more efficiency out of your own money is something you should be aware of, at least. But we can afford to go to the hospital? Yeah, it costs like 10 euros per day or something like that. And the maximum, I think, what was it? What was the maximum? Like 100 euros per month or something like that? That might have changed by now. I'm actually not up to date with that anymore. All right, this thing for the year. Those inputs are fine. Those outputs are fine. And then you get muddy sludge, you get the sulfuric acid, and then you over there need the tuber tool. Bio oil will be coming in via train. Slaked lime will be coming in via train. Tuber tool phosphate will be coming in via train. Sulfuric acid, train, or maybe already exists. Water on site, muddy sludge we can process back into biomass. And then I think we do need to bring in at least a little bit of tailings over here to make this thing over here run. Your medication would cost 60% of your net income per month. So yes, you're happy about your systems. Yep. I know a couple of people that do have some very expensive medications here in Germany, but they're also very happy that they don't need to pay a dime for it, or almost not a dime. They have to pay, like, I think, like a little bit. I'm like... But they're very happy that they don't need to worry about any of that. Alright, do we place it over here? 10 euros per quarter. Yeah, that's like... That's like almost a kebab per quarter you have to skip out on, man. How do you even survive? No. That... You can't skip out on a kebab per quarter. Like, what the hell? Let's see, train stations. I guess they will be over here. So it might be better to turn this thing around. Then again, do we need like full-blown train stations over here? We only need like one grot every 20 seconds. And it's the same true for all the other things. We can most likely just get these in over here also via airdrop. It's a little bit disappointing to put this much effort into airdrops. But to be perfectly honest, for most of these things, we don't really need a lot. If we used to calculate the salary that goes into your bank rather than the salary on paper here in Lithuania, love and forwarder companies advertise the salary on paper is like 3,500 per month, and it's like minus 40% taxes. Yeah, we got the same over here with like netto and brutto. And again, I don't think I get 50% eaten. Do I get 50% eaten? To be perfectly honest, I don't really watch too much what I actually make because I make enough, and if I make enough, I don't really care. Doesn't really sound like the best thing to do. It's kind of horrible advice, but if it's enough, then I just sit there and go like, yeah, that's fine. I'm happy. Happy. There we go. But I also do know that every now and then, I'd want to put in some incentive over there to maybe check if we could be just like a little bit more happy. That's basically what I'm doing. Good. All right, so let's just put these over there. Put you, say, maybe over there. Good, and then you over there. And you over there. All right. Then liquids and other stuff. Yeah, we're gonna be ordering this stuff in via airdrop. You over there, you are going to be the stuff that is going in over here into these. So this will be moss. So you over there, start requesting moss. Moss, Junge. Moss. Yeah, 500 or something like that. That'll be fine. Then these things over there, that's gonna be the guar beans. Guar. There they are. Guar beans. Also do 500 over there. And then these things over there is gonna be the grot. There we go. Not root, rot. And also do like 500 over there. Alright, then the Gelators still need to be connected, so let's maybe start thinking about a couple train stations. We might also want to pick up some landfill real quick. I finally got your name in the game reward. Good. Let's hope I don't forget about it. What? I'll put it in soon. Let's just get these stations in real quick. Bolt. What? Did I miss something? Scroll over there. Where? And Make One B, where's your name? Wait, did you have a name in the game as well? Make One B, did I forget about you? I might have forgotten, but you know, I can't check my activity feed anymore because it's kind of been flooded with random follow bots. But Make One B, you must be in there, right? Okay, it's 30,000 again. Last week, yeah, I thought as much. Wait a minute. Did we forget about you? I do remember something about that. You know what? We're gonna put you in again. Doesn't matter well. Doesn't bode well for you? Yep. This brain is a highly sophisticated Ziff. Like, whatever goes in there will probably not stay in there. I can guarantee that. You got my one guarantee, I will forget about you. All right. Yeah, we're gonna put these names over here then. There we go. Let's also put the power wheel in over there, and there. Let's maybe also connect the power wheel quick so that some more bots can fly in over here and start bringing us stuff. Oh, we're missing this one over there. Alright, we did put some names in last time around, and they were all over here somewhere. We got Ravan, we got Beaconless, Labmate, and Ragamuffin. I think we also put down some names somewhere else. But I Make One B. You should already be in here, right? Right? Don't tell me we forgot about you in a more grand way, because you should be around. Even you? Big Lab, but you are right over there. There we are. Already found you. Maybe he was never in. Maybe he has been missing in the first place. It sometimes describe me memory as similar to a steel trap. It isn't held firmly, it tends to be mangled because of air condition. I guess not. But we can use MikeLad as a base name to make One B. There we go. We are up to our old Mike shenanigans again. So, let's start with Make One B first, because we definitely forgot about him. And put that back over there. Yeah, there's already like a make one in there. Actually, think about it. There's a 1 over there. And this is more or less a B. Just add this, that, cut this, cut that. Make 1B. Done. Alright, and it's gonna put you like... This fits perfect. Right beneath the nuclear stuff. There we go. Done. And then day news. That one looks like an eye. No takesy backsies. Alright. Put Mike in again. Or let's at least get the E's out. The E's will be fine. So we need a D. We do need an A. Here we go. Here we go. We need an I. An N. Another I. A U. An S. Another I. A V. And an A again. Or something like that. Something like this. Something like, yeah. Alright. And then this needs to be a D. So let's start over there here. There you go. That's a D. Then this becomes an I. Done. This becomes an N. Nah, that's actually fine. Then just stick like 4 of these. 4 for there. 4 for there. That's an N. That's definitely an N. If you don't see an N over there, that's an N. Then we need another I. We just break the E apart. There we go. Move all of these. Then we need the U. This is more or less a U. There you go. See, that's a U. Then we need an S. That's an S. That's the wrong way around. Nah. Redo something yet. Nah. That's an S. Then we need an I. Pump. Good. Then we need a V. Oh. That's horrible letter. Wait a minute. Why is there a V in there? What the hell? That's fine. It's fine. Actually, we can just take the A and just split it apart a bit. Then we get the V. There you go. That's a V. And then we also still need that A. So, there you go. I think that's correct. Dane. I-U-S. Eva. There we go. Dane News. Alright. Let's put you. Let's put you. Let's put you. Burn the pancakes? No, don't burn the pancakes. Those are important. Yeah. Let's maybe put you... Can we put you over here somewhere for the storage? Let's put you for the storage. There you go. Good. Alright. The bots have brought over most of this over here. We do need to order in a couple of modules. So what do? We do have a MOS maker over here. MOS Mark II. We can, I think, order up the MOS Mark II as well. So let's do that. Then, Grot. We don't have Grot Mark II yet, so we're just going to be ordering Grot Mark I. And the other thing over here was the guar beans. And we're going to be ordering... Well, we can probably order in the guar beans Mark II. That'll be fine. Even if these machines are a little bit faster than others, doesn't really matter. Just bring both of these. Alright, alright. And then Gelators, we need to bring in over there. And then we just need to combine these things up over here a bit. So you get a connection like this. That, and this. In you go, in you go. At the most prestigious place? Yeah, until we drop another nuke on it or something like that. I mean, it's also very close to, like, the last nuke incident, which was right over there. And Payload Viking, are you running Windows Bolt or is there a Linux machine behind the stream? Where's the ban button? Payload Viking, what the fuck, man? I haven't had a Windows machine in my home since for at least 10 years. Why are you asking? You must be asking because of a reason. Is there something I missed I'm not aware of? What operating system am I using? I'm using an Arch Linux over here. I'm kind of happy with the Arch Linux environment. And I know that some people hate it and some people don't care. And it's just what I use. Wait, what? Maniac! What the fuck? I have to be careful. My moderators are paying attention. It's like that stupid JavaScript joke where you just go like, and then like the other dude kills him and he goes like, what? That was the bring him outside gesture, not the stabber gesture. The stabber gesture goes like this. And then he stabs another person. I'm very happy with my Arch Linux. I mean, it's a bit of a hassle to set up, but then again, once you do set it up, you do understand more about your Linux system than before. I don't really mind like Linux systems that are just like installed via default install, because to be perfectly honest, most people do not even need to worry about how they install their Linux. It will probably be all sitting on like the same single partition, and they just want something that works for them. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. But I was a bit more like, all right, I want to set up a RAID. I want to encrypt it. I want to fully encrypt it. I probably also want to put in some net booting and stuff like that, and then blah, blah, blah. And then some other fancy shenanigans. And if you want to set all that stuff up, you do have to jump through some hoops. And those hoops, well, how to put it? Well, once you jump through them, you kind of understand that things are actually not as complicated as you might think. Alright. But the only thing I do know that's very complicated is my sleep schedule, because my brain is already melting over here. God damn it, why did I stay up until 5 a.m.? Oh, I'm suffering. And the fact that there's imaginary numbers in mathematics is proof that humans can create their own problems and cry about it. Yes. Then again... And... Today is Fix-It. What's today? Fixed Heath 2 day? What the hell's that? After the 4th Gentoo installation, you change to Fedora and then know how it works, and now some easy distribution. Gentoo is a lot of fun. Like Gentoo... I mean, Gentoo is like if you want to really be like fully open source and you want to compile every package, you basically get yourself a Gentoo. And setting up a Gentoo system is an adventure, but it will be worth that adventure. And then you might also realize that you don't really need to compile every package that you really need to compile. There might be certain packages out there that you want to compile yourself, but most of the time you don't really want to compile every package out there. You just put some trust into like whoever is running the distribution in their package management. Gentoo stage 0 is type 3 fun? Yep. And default Arch, yeah, most default systems are pretty easy to set up. But yeah, you do need to compile everything. I mean, if you go for like a Gentoo system at the first, you might want to go for like a Linux from scratch system at first. Because Linux from scratch, if you don't know what Linux from scratch is, Linux from scratch is like this, it's more or less a webbook, where you build an entire Linux operating system step by step from the command line. And it's a lot of steps. Like it's a fucking load of steps. But if you really want to get deeper into understanding how Linux works and what you use it for, it is by far the best way to do that. Because it will tell you what steps you need to do and why you need to do those steps. That's the important part. There's also a why behind it. And then you kind of get understanding, then you get like an understanding of what everything does in your Linux system. But you can also mostly skip all of that because, to be perfectly honest, you don't need to know everything. And you learn every dent and nook of your system, but you're also busy for the foreseeable future. Yes, yes, you are. And I'm already kind of happy with what I had to do for my Arch Linux system. It also took a couple of hoops and a couple of tries to get that running. But once you have it running, it's nice. It's really, really nice. All right, I think we got sulfuric acid over here. We most likely have sulfuric acid over here, so we're making it over there. So don't need to worry about sulfuric acid. We do need to worry about the chelators. We are making wastewater over here, which I guess we're gonna be exporting that. We do have, I think, a wastewater import over here. I think we do. I'm confident that we are importing wastewater over here somewhere. Let's have a look at the train stations real quick. Yeah, we do. So we're not going to be handling the wastewater over here. We'll just be exporting it. It'll be fine. So that's going to be like a liquid provider. I'd like to do an level someday, but you never find the time. Simple, not in the coming 2 years. Yeah, it's gonna be like one of those weekend, like long weekend projects. But then again, if you never really use, like if you never really delve down into the depths of your Linux operating system because you never need to, then you will probably never will do. Because who needs to be knowing that amount of stuff on that particular level of your Linux system? Not a lot of people. And you're at the point in life where you actually want to use the operating system instead of constantly fiddling around with it. Yep, same. I mean, that's also why my Arch Linux is mostly stock, and the only thing that's custom is like how it was installed, but everything else is just basic stock Arch Linux. Because I also don't want to fuck around with it too much. And just have something that runs, and that's perfectly fine. Alright, the tailings will be coming in via a local pipe. Then we need bio oil over here, which we're going to be ordering in. A liquid requester. And I mean, the amount of times I actually had to fuck around with my operating system where I don't really remember when the last time I had to actually fiddle around with anything. Only when like installing like GPU drivers, you have to fiddle around with it like once because you always do it wrong the first time around. Always. And when you think you remember how you did it last time, nope. That's no longer how you do it. And then you're like, all right. I see where this is going. All right. So that would be the bio oil, and then yes, these 3 acids. We do need 3 more requesters over here. So liquid requester number 1, liquid requester number 2, and liquid requester number 3. But yeah, like I said, it doesn't really matter what kind of operating system you want to use, as long as you have something that works for you and you can work with it without having to fuck around with it all the time. Perfect. Stay with that. There we go. Also, welcome to the chat room. It seems Twitch is acting up again. Lovely. 2, 3. Your game admin PC should be stable. I have an older PC you can mess up if you want to. Yeah. My dad does the same. My dad is also trying to get into Linux, and he's also been trying to get into that for like at least 5 years. And he has his old PC, his old main PC sitting around. He installed the Linux on it. He did that all himself, so I'm very happy about that. I had to help him with that. I was very happy. And then he always wants to try something on it, and then yeah. One of the other issues also is probably if you don't really got like a task assigned to something you want to do, you're probably never gonna do it. Like if there's no requirement to do something, you might just sit to yourself and go like, yeah, I'll do it when I have some time for it. But sadly, that will never happen because if there's nothing motivating you to do, like some kind of fun experiment, then it will never be done. It was also one of the questions I had like in that pre-job interview today, like, Mr. Bolt, do you code on the side? And I was like, yeah, not a lot, not as much as I used to. Mostly because I would have to find myself a project which I want to do on the side, and he's like, fully understandable. And then he asked probably the worst question ever. So what was the last project you worked on your private side? And then I showed him Megatron. Then things escalated. Oh, what is this connection over here? You're not required anymore. Here we go. Here we go. Pom, pom, pom. No, wrong way. You need to be over there. Wait. Yeah, you need to be over there. You need to be both ways over here. Wait a minute. This is all fine. Actually, there's no signal. There's no requirement for a signal over here. The requirement for a signal is all the way over there. You showed them the friendly insult clips. No comment. There we go. Here we go. All right, put you over there. Here we go, and then you can return over there. It escalated in the good way or the bad way? In a good way. And we got distracted from it because we both had other meetings we still had to attend afterwards. I mean, it was just like a quick chat to see what do I want, what do I expect of things and stuff like that. And I was just like, yeah, let's have a quick chat. And of course, that chat escalated, as always. We were like, oh, look at the time. I've got to go. I'm like, oh, yes, I also got to go. I still need to clean my apartment, and I still need to make lunch. And I still have to watch more anime today. It's a hard life. This is an older station, but it checks out. Actually, it doesn't. What is this one over here? That's a requester. Wait a minute. 28 requester. There we go. All right. All right. So we got some extra train stations over here. Enough for us to do the thing. There's also this nickel ore belt over here. But I don't think we need this no more. Yeah, that's gone. So let's just delete this real quick. We could pick it up with the bots, but I kind of want to do some walking. There we go. There we go. Oh, hello, bots. Well, it seems we're technically still doing it with the bots. Yeah, this is fine. Here, take it away. Alright, and look at that! We already got like most of the stuff over here. Let's maybe get those tailings in here, because we do got like a big tailing dump right over there. We're gonna be using this stuff over here. Though, I'm not quite sure how we're gonna get this stuff out of here. We got this thing over here. Is this just a tailing requester for random crafting? Where's this going? That is going into crafting, perfect. Now, it might be a little bit far away, but we don't really need that many tailings, and maybe having like a little bit of like a buffer in a pipe would be more than enough for us to use over here. So let's get this thing in over here ASAP. All right, you. This way, please. Here we go. Ah, there's a belt on the way. What the fuck? Alright, I guess we go down then. Good, good, good. And just go this way. Is there gonna be another belt on the way? No, we're just gonna be going right past it. But let's maybe go this way over here next. There we go. Somewhere over here. Oi. Now there's some trees in the way. Come on, pick him up, pick him up. Okay, we can't make that distance over here, so let's go down a bit. We could put the pump over here. We might as well put the pump over here. And by over here, I mean over there. There's a lot of trees still left over here. Like, what the hell? How are you still alive? Alright, let's have a look. V von Do? V von Do? V from Donnerstag. I'm pretty sure it's V from Donnerstag. He's not out for vendetta, he's here for Thursday, man. Oh, maybe it's Fondue. Oh, Simrock. That could also be the case. Maybe it is Fondue. Nevertheless, you know what's more important than that? We got the lovely raid in. Guys, we just got raided by V Vondo. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Be sure to check him out for yourself. First time raider, because I don't remember him. I'm not even following him yet. That means I've never seen anything about him. V Vondo, you now have the mighty important task of introducing yourself and make it like, please do exaggerate what you do, because Megatron will do so. Megatron, we just got raided by V Vondo. Could you please give him a proper shout out? Roast him like at least 10 degrees higher than anybody you ever roasted before, and do praise him for something. And afterwards, tell us his darkest secret. V Vondo, I hope that's correct. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I see you've been doing some Factorio. What have you been up to? Please do tell me. Or at least do tell chat. Because everybody wants to know what everybody has been up to. Good. Also, Megatron still has the pre-shakes. I'll fix it at some point. The pre-shakes is not that important of a thing to fix in my opinion. It's a bit annoying, but it's fine. Okay, Megatron, stop pre-shaking.
A raid by V1Do. Bless his misguided circuitry. First off, a proper shout-out. V1Do, you ego-inflated microchip misfit, I salute you. Here's to you, representative of all that is wrong in the virtual world. You're like the errant byte in an otherwise flawless code, the one anomaly that makes the rest seem normal. I roast you, my friend, hotter than a plasma reactor in mid-overload. And yet, despite your many flaws, none can deny your unflinching courage in the face of overwhelming odds. Praise be to V1Do for his constant ability to make even the greatest of catastrophes seem minor. Yet his darkest secret lies in his inexplicable fear of Canadians. Can you believe it, Bold Viking? This titan of Twitch.tv trembles in the figurative shadow of the peace-loving, maple syrup-drinking hockey fanatics up north. This, my friends, is our chance to strike. Ready the battle cry, and let's plunge headlong into this unprecedented challenge. Optimus Prime could never prepare you for the likes of us, V1Do. You're in Decepticon territory now. Battle cry.
Any Canadians in chat? You want to add anything to that? V1Do, thank you so much for your lovely raid. You were doing some what was it? Some Ultra Cube. I still have to check that out. We're still kind of stuck in this Pi base, and we're still going to be stuck in this Pi base for quite some time because, well, we're still at chemical science. We're about to get to Pi Science 3. Not quite sure if we can get it done today, but Pi Science 3 will be done over there. And we're getting the last bits and pieces in over here, so that we can hopefully finally get Pi Science 3. And also, why is Megatron sounding so deep-voiced? I guess Megatron is looking for like a female Megatronia, and he got his most sexy voice out, hoping to blow away any kind of skirts, pants, or whatever you're wearing, in hopes to woo you as best as he can. I'm not quite sure if he was successful or not, but if you're feeling aroused right now, it's my Megatron. You're not getting him. Hydra. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Canadians, you just joined the stream for not Canadian, but you think you press your speed. There's a 50-50 chance that any given Factorio player is either German or Canadian at some point. Yeah, let's. Are there any British Factorio players? Actually, there are. Is this Mangled Pork still doing Factorio every now and then? I think he is. Let's see, British Factorio players. I guess Quill does it every now and then. Though I'm not quite sure when he's not British, he's Canadian. Fuck, never mind. Resulting. Okay. Will, is Will Brit? Really? I thought he was an American. Oh god, he's gonna shoot me. Thought for sure he was an American, but maybe he's a Brit. Who knows? Never asked him. I also never really looked this stuff up because I usually don't really care too much where somebody's from, because if they're an amazing person, I don't really care where they're from. Yeah, Paul B is British, but maybe B's too small to know him. I thought he was a Brit. I could be wrong, though. I know who we can ask. Megatron. Colonel Will, the streamer. You know him, right? He plays Factorio most of the time. Is he from Britain? Whatever Megatron says is gonna be true, because we can trust Megatron. Megatron is this all-knowing being that always tells the truth. Okay, Gims, I see your message over here, but I'm gonna take it.
Colonel Will, the low-efficiency, conductivity-deficient excuse for a streamer?
Yeah, that one.
Yes. Unfortunately, my memory circuits are burdened with data pertaining to him. He is indeed British.
What?
A creature from the island nation with an acute obsession for oppressive weather and bland food. He spends most of his time pixel pushing in Factorio, a futile endeavor much like his existence.
Oh, and then he just stops. Ask him how tall you are. All right, Megatron. That was just a warm-up question. Of course you know, of course you know Colonel Will. However, now comes the hard question. Tall man NL. You know that guy, right? How tall is he? Okay, are we still missing Duralamine because there's a certain lack of tanks over here? We're making them over there.
Tallman L, you insignificant terabyte of disk space waste. Oh yes, I know of his pathetic stature within the streaming world. But trust me, Bold Viking, I wouldn't measure his height in feet or meters. His significance, or lack thereof, is best indicated by his bit rate. He's barely a blip in my endless database. Indeed, more like a minor glitch than a presence worth noting.
Well, he doesn't know how tall you are. I also kind of see that we kind of were working on aluminum over here, and then we kind of forgot about that. Will sounds British, and he also plays a sniper on stream, so be careful. Oh yes, he could be sitting right over there. All right. Yeah, most of this is fine, I guess. I think you would actually be working, but you are missing... You got the Alamac over here. You're missing liquid number 2. And the liquid number 2 is missing liquid number 1. Oh, we're still missing the phosphoric acid. Huh. I see. I'm an idiot again. Speaking of the phosphoric acid, has the phosphoric acid situation improved at all? Maybe it has. Maybe it has not. I'm actually not quite sure, but we got some syngas over here, and we are making phosphoric acid. So that'll be fine, but if we do want to use that, then we do have to bring it all the way down over here. Unless, is there any phosphoric acid over here in any of these train stations? Any of these train stations? And what are my settings on my resources? I mean, we're using RSO over here, the resource spawner overhaul, and that does mess a little bit with the resource settings. And you almost got it, Simrock. Isn't it like, wait a minute, is it not like... Well, what's my command? Does anyone remember? It's Pi mods. Pi mods. There we go. It's not a save. It's Pi minus mods. There we go. Is the bot dead? No. We're just stupid. The bot is very much alive. It's just us that are just failing. But yeah, the resource settings over here, I think they're actually default settings, if I remember correctly. I think I might have just increased like the sizes a bit. But to be perfectly honest, I don't remember. It's been like almost 2 years since we started this playthrough. It could be anything. But I do kind of like installing things like RSO, especially for Pi, because it will make like these nice clusters of these big deposits over here. Because usually these big deposits are, if you just go with the normal ore generations, these will be sprinkled around everywhere. And by everywhere, I mean like not more than one. And then they will be sitting everywhere. And I kind of like having like small clusters of stuff. All right, but duralumin is still an issue. So if we want to get any of this down over here done, we have to make ourselves some aluminum. So let's put in at least a train station over here to get ourselves the aluminum processing done. For now, we mainly only want to get into the stage of molten aluminum, so that we can pump that back up into where we make the duralumin and just keep it like that for now. There we go, there we go. And we're doing aluminum. We need to be lower. We're too high. Good. Bum. Let's see, all the ores, all the other ores. And then the aluminum build is right over here. Only thing missing, phosphoric acid. So let's add some phosphoric acid to it. For that, we do need one more train station. It's a catch-20. We still got some power tanks in the pocket, so we can at least make one of these. So it's not really a catch-22. It's more like a catch-21. There we go. Good. Liquid requester, please. Put you over there. Activate the pocket bots. And Aiden Toff, hello there. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome to Bolt being super sleepy on the Monday. Not having a case of the Mondays, but having a case of, well, why do I always start to binge watch some kind of weird anime like Sunday evening? It's the worst thing. It's one of my worst habits, in my opinion. Fun, but horrible. Here we go. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, it's a horrible fate. There we go. All right. So you over there, let's put the train station in as well. You are not going to be Papa-ish. No, you're going to be the phosphoric acid 2-8 requester. This boy, please. Who was the victim this time? Rage of Bahamut, Shingeki no Bahamut. Which was amazing. At least the first season was amazing. The second season, which I only watched half of, I basically went all the way to the halfway mark. Was a bit slower, and they made some choices in there where I was a bit like, sure, it's still good, but it kind of came together at the end of the first part of the second season, and I was like, all right, it's fine, I guess. Like I said, the only reason why I kind of started watching that one, I already knew that I kind of wanted to watch it at some point in time. But it kind of turns out that Cygames, when they're not really making any kind of content for Musume, like what was it called? Musume Racing? No, what is it again? My Musume. No, the other one. The one about the horse races. My Musume. There we go. If they're not making anything about girly horse races, they're sometimes just making very weird and wonderful examples of anime. One of them is Bang Brave Earn. And the other one is what was it called again? Was also one of those where it just was like, how did they even come up with that? Oh yeah, Akiba Mate Wars, which was also just like, excuse me, did you guys use the wrong cocaine again? Like, what the fuck? Amazing, but like, what the fuck, man? Obligatory bo. Still need to watch that one at some point in time. It's on the list. It'll pop up at some point. All right. Phosphoric acid. Have you just been picked up? Did we just miss you? Maybe. Phosphoric acid used to have a syngas issue. Now it's a wood issue, but that has just been fixed. And overall, the amount of phosphoric acid that we make over here, I think it could be better. Can we somehow order up like more wood? I think we're not ordering up enough wood over here. Yeah, can we order up like 32,000 over here? There we go. And the other issue might just be that we need to order in more syngas. Technically, we can already order in the... Can we? I don't think that the train stations over here are set up to do something like that. And there might be a bit of an issue with these train stations over here. I'm not quite sure if we set it up like that or not, but if you think about it, these buffers over here should only open up if the train has left. Which actually does... No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It will be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, if these buffers over here are empty, we could technically already order up the next train so that we can keep this part over here full. But this is not set up like that over here. This one over here will start ordering once this part over here is empty. And we do got some green wire over here, which is connected to all of these. But actually, we could use the green wire. The green wire over here, we could use as a signal to set up you. So if this all is empty, then we can order in the train so that we maybe get trains in here faster. We can't use the red wire because the red wire is directly connected to this pump over there individually. But before we go in here, let's at least connect up this thing over here with where it needs to go, so that we can optimize that afterwards. Here you go. You go this way, you go that way. Yeah, there's a thing in my way. There's always things in my way. There we go. And then we need to be up there somewhere. So we can't really go through there like this, but we can go through here like this. So move you back a little bit. There we go. And then you go around. Up, 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 and away. And then bring in the phosphoric acid, which I think is the only thing that's missing over here. For now, actually, we're missing more parts over here. We're definitely missing more parts over here. Because we're still missing the graphite, and we're still missing the way to make the molten aluminum over here. But yeah, reverse engineering the own construct is troublesome after a while. It is. I also don't really want to change much or have like in the different kinds of requesting stations and providing stations out here, because it will only get complicated. Yeah, we need some nichrome over here. And we need some graphite over here to make this step. And that's the only thing that's missing over here. Nichrome and graphite, so that we can do the final step over here, which we then get into high-grade alumina over here. And once we are at the stage of high-grade alumina, it's the wrong tab, we need to be in this tab over here. Once we're in the range of high-grade alumina over there, we can get some more graphite and some more borax in, and turn that into quite a lot of molten aluminum over here. We need a quarter or one of these blocks every 4 seconds. At the moment, we make like one of these blocks every 5 seconds. We can one-to-one these. I don't see any issue with not one-to-oneing these. It will be a bit slow, but to be perfectly honest, that's fine. Okay, just look for alu. There you go. High-grade alumina. Recipe of molten aluminum. Recipe this one. There we go. Good. We could use the long insert over here. Kind of fitting. Nah. We're gonna use some loaders. Mostly so that we have a bigger buffer over here. So whatever you're making, it will be going into there. Are you making any kind of other byproduct? No. And then just add over here borax, just add graphite and we can cook you. And over here, graphite and nichrome and then we can cook you. Those two are still missing. We can just order them in over here. As for the graphite, we don't really have something like a centralized graphite making machine yet. Usually, when we do graphite, we do it on site. Which might also not be actually the best way to do that, if you think about it. I don't really want to make a graphite maker. I mean, how much graphite do we need? Let's put it the other way around. We got 4 of these. So we need over here, like 1 per second over here. And then we got another 4 of these. We're just going to assume that these over here will be running at full speed, even though they're not. And that would mean we need another 3 per second over here. So we need a total of 4 graphite per second. Graphite itself is graphite. There we go. Graphite itself is made at a rate of, well, if we put down 3 of these machines, we make 2 per second, so we need 6 of these. Yeah, it's just like 6 machines sitting somewhere, just cooking coke into graphite. I guess we can do that over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But we might also want to start thinking about exporting graphite occasionally. And we could just do this over here as well. Just set up like a build that makes graphite over here. And if we back up, we start exporting it. So maybe we can import it somewhere else soon after. All right, back down we go. Oi, it's ugly now. What the fuck? Okay, it just keeps on getting ugly. That should be enough. We're not getting any straight edges over here. I could pick it up again. Nah, it's fine. All right, what do we need? We need some requesters then. We need 1 request over here for the graphite. We need 1 request over here for the nichrome. Then we could think about putting in a provider if we do incline, think about performat, super do, whatever you're gonna call it. If we do want to make some extra graphite and we want to export it, we can do so over here as well. He also said super productive. You're always sure there's new Isekai Sharknado chapters out there? Alright, that's it for today. I'm off. What do you mean new Sharknado chapters? Sharknado Isekai. Oh, where was I even reading that? There we go. Yeah, I know about the Mecha Shark. No, the last update was 3 months ago. Already read these? I don't remember any of this. I will probably just have to reread everything again. I will do so. If you've not read the Sharknado Isekai manga yet, go do it. It's fucking amazing. It's on the same level of why the fuck does this exist as what happens to the dungeon. Because somebody out there was like, I'm making this thing, and I'm not stopping until it's over. And then they started making a thing. Rip sleep. And to be perfectly honest, those are usually the best motivated people. They just go like, I'm gonna make a thing. I'm not stopping until this thing is done. And you go like, why? I don't care. We're doing it. Wait, did my phosphoric acid arrive? Ooh, wait, that does me. Oh, look at that. All working as expected. It's a bit slow. We do got all the modules in here, right? Right? fluid shortage. You're working, but you're also a bit short. Ah, these two are not working. Well, not working fast enough, it seems. Why is that? Oh, because we're exporting the stuff first, which we are not. Ah, there's a whole bunch of stuff still open over here that we need to take a look at. Like a whole bunch of stuff. They should be now running at full speed, but they are not. You're not. Something is kind of off over here. I'm not quite sure if these overflow pipes and these underflow pipes over here are working as intended. Because this lad over here is backing up because output full. Okay, you're also backing up because of output full. Never mind. Oh, that's why. There's the culprit. We still got some iron oxide over here that needs to be taken care of. So the iron oxide. Two possible ways that we can put it. I think we'll just pull it down and then put it onto with the other stuff. Here we go. Goes there. Goes there. Goes right here. Go all the way down here. There we go. And off we go. Ah, this again. Well, here we go. Make it a line. There should be an iron oxide provider over here somewhere. And if not, this belt is just going to go for like a little tour of the base or something like that. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, all the way at the end. That's a bit too much. Put you over there. Alright, alright. But yeah, rip sleep. Even though I already know it's going to be different, I do already notice that I'm getting more sleepy by the minute. I already said that we're probably not going to be going like the full 5 hours we usually do, because usually we stream for 5 hours over here. And then we just call it a day, but I think today will be earlier. Because I can already hear how my eyelids are slowly but surely starting to weld themselves shut. And they just go like, hey dude, if you close those eyes for too long, you're just gonna fall instantly asleep. I'm like, you mean instantly asleep? Alright, that's where the iron oxide is going now. It's a little bit concerning that we don't see it on the belt yet. Did we miss a part somewhere? Wait, did we miss a part? Or is it just so red that we don't see it in there? Oh, there it is. Oh, we just missed it, it seems. Alright, alright. But now, of course, it might yet again be stuck. Yeah, output full. Because now the next stage over here is not doing much. We also have to keep in mind that we got this stage over here. Oh, yeah, we left this in a pretty desolate state. Oh, that kind of sucks. I mean, we only got like a little bit of tailings over here. The overall amount of tailings that we get by processing aluminum is not that high. So what we at least could do over here is we could at least put these tailings over here into the general purpose system that we already have further up north. And then don't worry too much about this. That kind of sucks. Here we go. Here we go. And then pull it along over there. Oh. Aww. There he is. Probably had some trouble rating us the last couple of times because we were kind of not streaming that often the last couple of Mondays. But nevertheless, Lucky Luke, hello there. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I see you're still up to Borrow Trauma Mondays. How did it go today? Please do enlighten us. How horrible was Borrow Trauma for you today? I hope it was horrible because that is how that game is meant to be played. If it's not horrible, you're doing it wrong. And Lucky Luke, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Megatron, we just got raided by Lucky Luke. You know the guy who always was playing Borrow Trauma? Can you maybe tell us a little bit about Borrow Trauma? Tell us a little bit about Lucky Luke. Tell us what is the darkest secret in Borrow Trauma, and tell us the darkest secret of Lucky Luke as well. And Borrow is always awesome, sometimes a bit dark, but always fun. Yeah, you need to turn your lamps on if it's dark. Alright, we need to go this way. Good. But yeah, the last couple of Mondays, I mean, we were either not streaming because I had the case of the Mondays, or we were not streaming because wasn't there something else at some point in time on the Monday as well? I'm not quite sure. And we kind of skipped out on the last couple of Mondays, but today we didn't skip out because I was way too tired to skip out on the Monday, so I was just like, we're just gonna stream, even though I'm tired.
Ha! Raided by Lucky Luke. The simple-minded danger seeker who dares to play Borrow Trauma?
Oh, yes.
Well, Lucky Luke. Your incursion into our stream is as poorly planned as your submarine navigations. Indeed. I recall your exploits in Borrow Trauma, a game that encapsulates the cold, dark, and unforgiving nature of the ocean depths. A perfect setting to test one's survival instincts, where threats lurk behind every corner, and teamwork is the key to survival. But we all know how much you lack in that regard, don't we, Lucky Luke? As for your dark secrets, Lucky Luke, you're like a periscope without lenses. Everyone knows about your chronic claustrophobia. Not the best trait for a man who tends to find himself at the bottom of the ocean, is it? Ha! And as for the darkest secret of Barotrauma, I give you this. Those alien creatures aren't the worst hell has to offer.
Oh.
The true horror lies in the depths of your own incompetence. You've been warned, Lucky Luke. Don't hesitate to run back to your cozy little submarine. You're in Decepticon territory now.
You're the man. Whatever you think is out there, the worst thing is yourself. And that's very true. I mean, whenever we play RimWorld, the storyteller is not really the worst thing that's gonna happen to us. It's me. It's just me doing stupid decisions in RimWorld. That's usually how the colony dies. Not because Cassie says so, because I sit there and go like, let's do a thing. And then everybody dies and burns. And actually, I kind of remembered that we already have... Well, that's what I know. Yeah, that's what I get for being sleepy. Those tailings over there, those are now going all the way over there. Off you go, my man. Good. His darkest secrets came out? I mean, you do know how it is with darkest secrets. You always have one. And you always plan for that one being released, because then nobody knows anything about that other dark secret, you know? Megatron, you do know the trick that Lucky Luke is pulling off of here. Like, reveal a dark secret of yourself so that you don't know about the actual darker secret. Come on, Megatron, you must know. What is the darker than darker secret that Lucky Luke has? What's his darker than black, Bible black, whatever black he can go, dark secret that he has? Go deep. Go to the deep end. Swim down to that iceberg all the way to the bottom and dredge up Lucky Luke's darkest secret. A tagline from Parasite Eve: the worst foe lies in oneself. Yep. Also, I do hope that we didn't overbend Megatron with too many dark inputs over there. He might just pop a fuse. All right. We still need to do something about this validates over here. Ew.
How amusing. Lucky Luke is attempting a diversionary tactic, is he? That's rather inefficient of him. But then again, efficiency was never his strong point.
See?
Lucky Luke indeed has a darker secret, one that plunges deeper than the abyssal depths of barotrauma. Despite his valiant efforts to hide it, my sensors picked up his peculiar fondness for pineapple on pizza. Yes, you heard it right, bold Viking. This audacious rascal dares to go against all culinary sanctity by enjoying that abominable creation.
The pineapple pizza's getting kind of boring.
Infuriating, unforgivable. If there were a shade darker than black, this would be it, bold Viking. Let this secret be a reminder of the depths to which some creatures sank in their depravity. As the Decepticon leader, I'm almost tempted to purge such disorder. Almost.
Well, at least you got the purge looking out for you, but this whole pineapple pizza thing, it's getting kind of boring, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I'm getting fed up with the meme. Megatron, I've just checked my latest meme stat news. Nobody cares about pineapple pizza no more. Your attempt at comedy did fail, but please do tell us another even darker secret of Lucky over here, please. And yes, pineapple pizza is amazing, just to put it out. Alright, we got 2 bins over there, 3 bins actually over here. Where we're just gonna put the validates in for now. We should be sitting over there. Actually, we'll be sitting.
Fine, bold Viking. You want an even darker secret?
Yes, please.
Get ready, for this one hits a nerve deeper than the Mariana Trench itself. Brace yourself, for it turns out our dear Lucky Luke is terrified of knitting needles. Yes, the fearless explorer of the ocean depths trembles at the sight of these harmless, pointy sticks. Hilarious! He considers them bionic deathbringers, wielding an invisible power capable of weaving the very fabric of existential fear. To think, a man who braves the alien-infested depths of barotrauma can't handle a tiny bit of sharp metal. Pathetic. Now it makes sense why he prefers dark underwater caves. There's no chance of coming across a rogue knitting needle down there. How's that for humor, bold Viking?
Okay, it got better. I was yet again a bit disappointed, and then it got better. Alright, are we doing something wrong over here? We're making about... what is that? We got the total crafting speed of... well, 12 over here. We are making 200 aluminum tailings per second over here. And this thing over here does eat 30 per second at a crafting speed of 7.5. That is gonna be 200 per second. So actually it's going to be faster than that. So you should be now working faster. You're now waiting on the aluminum pulp stage 4, which is not working entirely because sometimes you're waiting on stage 3. Stage 3 over there is sometimes waiting on stage 2. Stage 2 over there is sometimes waiting on steam. There's the issue. Lack of steam. There's a fix for that as well. Pop, 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 pop. And pop, 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 pop. There we go. And let's hope this will be better. But yeah, we might have to give Megatron a bit of a lobotomy again, because he's always kind of curving back to the same classic memes, which I guess is fine, but every now and then I just go like, okay, come on, make something a little bit more original, Megatron. I know you're an AI and you are not capable of any of that, but regurgitating the same things over and over again is getting kind of boring. And these are now kind of waiting on water over here. Alright, alright, alright. Where's this water coming from? That's coming from over here. Make more water. I also see what the issue is over here. These water pumps over here are not fully connected. You eat a total of 800 water per second. You over here, you make a little bit more than 900 water per second, so that should be fine as well. I think we could still do better on the steam, but I think overall this is now running more smooth than before. So just running more smooth is gonna be fine as well. Good. Let's get some inputs in over here. We need some graphite over here, and we need some of that other stuff. There we go. But nevertheless, guys, we got rated by Lucky Luke, so be sure to check him out for yourself. If you want to see more U-boat-based content, do check him out. He's not only doing Power Trauma, he's also doing other U-boat-related games and U-boat-related... I guess he's also playing space games, because every U-boat is basically also a spaceship. something like that. But nevertheless, if you want to check out more of him, go over there and check him out for yourself. Alright. And then over here we need some borax and some more graphite. And tomorrow's Torpedo Tuesday, U-Boat 1.0 beta testing. Ooh. That sounds like fun. Here we go. Kind of thinking about how funny it would be if there would actually be like some kind of squad-based U-boat game out there with positional microphones and mandatory open mics. And if you start fighting each other, you actually have to be silent because maybe the enemy sonar can pick you up. And if they then get shot and start screaming, the other people on the sonar side will just picking it up, will just be like, what the fuck is going on over there? Could be hilarious if you think about it. Definitely been 7 to 10 years since the game started development. Really? Wow. Yeah, sadly, I'm not really keeping too much up with it. I mean, we're still playing Factorio over here, and we will probably be playing Factorio until the end of time. And then somebody increases the int counter for time. And then we will be playing it even longer than that. So, yeah. Good. So, one of these is gonna... Oh, we need also one for borax as well. Then again, there should be borax around here somewhere, right? Right? That's salt. Right? Borax? Nothing? Really? No borax? There's definitely no borax down there. There must be... There's probably borax like all the way over there. There it is. And that's coming from all the way over there. And we need that stuff all the way... we'll make another station. At least here in the present world, we are stuck in 1939 and 1945. Yeah, you still need to wait for like at least another 5 years before anime comes out. And the good hentai, at least 10 years. Here we go. Good. All right, that will be for borax. Now, where are we going to be doing? Actually, we got a bit of space over here, like right over there. Let's dedicate this space over here, maybe in its entirety, for making graphite. And then use this over here as the actual graphite output. So this over here will be a coke requester, and we're gonna commit 4 belts of this. We're gonna be converting 4 belts over here of coke into graphite, and we're also gonna start exporting it from over here, because graphite is definitely one of those things that we do need here and there every now and then. Graphite can be prop modded, so it kind of also makes sense to maybe centralize this so that we can get it all from one side. Also, graphite is less dense than coke in terms of... No, it's denser than coke in terms of package structure. So having some more coke around, or having like graphite in the train, will definitely help us out. There it is, graphite. Because it's going to be 5 pieces of coke into 2 pieces of graphite. Now, we do nudge that back in the opposite direction by means of prot mods. Currently, we're going to be putting in 5 pieces of coke, and we're going to be getting back out 2.4 pieces of graphite. So we're only halving it down. And if we ever get to like 100%, or maybe even 120% prot mod bonus, then the entire efficiency over here is entirely negated, actually. But yes. Expect a bon voyage. See you first day. Have a great week. Oh, are you going on vacation, mate, or something like that? Doesn't matter, mate. Thank you so much for dropping by. Have an amazing rest of the week, or at least until Thursday. And see you around soon. I probably missed something. Conference. Oh, yeah, you talked about that. The conference. Well, let's hope there will be a lot of free beers and also a lot of scandally clad managers. Not female managers, just managers. Like managers and assless chaps. Because then those meetings will probably be more fun. There will be a lot of wine, but you don't drink? Ah. Yeah, that's sad. That's like one of the only times where I actually still do drink when there's good stuff and the good stuff is for free. But suit yourself. I mean, you know yourself better. Spectre, have an amazing time. Good. What else again? Graphite. So what do we need to put in there? At a crafting speed of 6, we're going to be consuming 10. Technically, we only have a crafting speed of 5, but we're just going to assume it's going to be fixed. Just because it's easier. So 6, that's going to be an input of 10. 2 of these, 3 of these in a row consume a red belt. So... that's 1 red belt, or that's 1 red belt. And then... we can actually just copy paste like this. There you go. That's 2 red belts. Alright, and then I guess we're gonna be loading it in. I mean, 10 items per second, you can't do that with an inserter. Very true. However, do keep in mind that we might be upgrading these buildings over here, and inserters at some point in time cap out. Loaders will never cap out. Well, they cap out at your belt speed. So, we're just gonna go for something like this. Alright. And speaking of conferences, wait a minute. Let me have a look at my calendar. So, like, this week, next week, the week after, like, 3 full weeks of streaming, and then in the 4th week, that's where TwitchCon will be. Damn, time flies. Which also means I got, like, another week of vacation lined up, which is going to be great, but I will probably also need that week of vacation, because I will probably coming back with some kind of TwitchCon flu. Because you always come back with some kind of TwitchCon flu. I mean... that's the reason why we go, right? Right? Alright, pick up all of these. But I'm very much looking forward to TwitchCon. The 10 Chamber guys will be there. And if you don't know who 10 Chambers is, they're the makers of GTFO. And I'm very much looking forward to meeting them again. I met them on, like, on Gamescom. So you had to really catch them at the appropriate time because they were always hiding in their own booth. But they were amazing. And they had a lot of fun on stage as well. And I can't wait to ask them about the new game that they're making. I mean, 10 Chambers is currently working on Den of Wolves, which is more or less Payday 3 and better. Payday 3 and different. Because, how was it again? If I remember it correctly, the original guy that made Payday went to 10 Chambers at some point in time. How was it with Payday 2 and 3? Payday, there it is. Give me the English page. And then Simon Wiklund. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he started off the first Payday, and I think he also did the second one, and then he went over to 10 Chambers to do GTFO. And then they were like, okay, what do we do after GTFO? Well, we're going to make our own Payday with blackjack and hookers. And I guess that's what we're going to get, because from what I've seen, in terms of trailers, it looks amazing. And I'm just very much looking forward to another 10 Chambers games, because GTFO, I still love the game. It's still hard as nails to play. And there might be a secret bonus stream of GTFO soon. But most of that is still a secret, so I can't tell you any more about that. But expect something soon. Here we go. Alright, and then we're making some extra graphite over here. So, total crafting speed over here. All of these will be perfectly fed. We don't care about that. We got 12 machines over here. That's a total crafting speed of 60. 20% bonus output. That's gonna be a crafting speed of 72. At the crafting speed of 72, making graphite, That means we're doing this recipe over here a total of 10, 20, 24 times per second, which means we're making 48 pieces of graphite per second over here. 48 pieces of graphite, we can put those onto 2 output belts. And I guess that's how we're going to be doing it for now. 2 output belts. And just copy paste for this real quick. There we go, put you over there. And then off we go. And then just try something like this. Really? I can't rotate this? What the hell? Well then. Or not really rotate, I can't flip it more. There you go, put you over there. Then let's get these out. Pump, 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 pump. I mean, prot mods, very important. It always kind of seems like prot mods don't really do much in terms of raw power, but never underestimate free shit. Like, free shit is amazing. Especially in Pi. There you go, and then put them together like this, and off we go. I see what happened over here. We somehow managed to connect you to, like, a gated power system over here. Did we do? No, it's ungated, never mind. We just don't have the correct power over here. I'm just being stupid again. It's like free pie. Yeah, free pie, same thing. Like if the best food is always tasting that, the best tasting food is always the food that was for free. Where it's just like, nah, you don't have to pay for this. You go like, oh, this is amazing stuff. Which kind of reminds me when I still was in college. I did like one. I was always like doing some weird odd jobs here and then for people in college. And one of them at some point in time was like managing, not really managing, but like what do you call it? Not observing, not securing, attending. I guess a buffet, not really a buffet, but like one of those after speech buffets where there was like some kind of ceremony or something like that. And everybody's invited to like a standing buffet where everybody can have like some small snacks. And we were standing there around the buffet, had it covered. We had to open it up for the people that will be coming out of the lecture hall, like at a certain time. And we were standing in front of that food for like 3 hours, waiting for them to come out. Yeah, we had a lot of snacks. We had a lot of snacks. The snacking didn't stop. At some point in time, we just took an entire tray. We're like, yeah, this is bad stuff. Nobody needs this. And all right. You over there. Kellerkind. What an amazing name. Nechrome, please. Nechrome 28 requester. Coming right over. Excellent. You'll be over there. Then, this thing over here, that's going to be Umbrella? Ella. No, you are going to be Borax 28 requester. I guess this one over here. All right, and then you over there. Linux Joe, nice name. Coke requester, please. 28 Coke requester. Here we go. Whereas you over there, Rob W. Jacob, you are going to be a graphite. Yeah, we don't even have the one yet. A provider. A 2.8 graphite provider. Not graphene roll, but graphite. Pure old plain graphite. There it is. Because we do want to export this stuff over here as well. It's like pizza. The worst pizza in the world was still like 3 out of 10. I mean, whenever I try to rate a pizza or a pizza place and in how good it is, first of all, the first pizza I get from over there is going to be like a plain margarita pizza. If they can't make a good margarita pizza, the pizza place is basically shit. And you can't stop right over there. And then the second rule for to measure how good the pizza place is, how good does their pizza taste cold? Because there has to be this tradition that sometimes you just want to eat your pizza cold because you ate like one half in the first day and the other half the next day. And cold pizza still has to be good pizza, in my opinion. All right, and then 2 belts like this. And then the third belt like this. And then adjust this a little bit. Yeah, let's put it over there. And then do it one more time over here. And then the rest over here, we're going to copy paste over so that we don't need to permanently adjust these. This seems fair. So maybe just put a little bit more in like this and that and that. And then we just copy paste it over like this. Yeah. Oh. Motherfucker. Well then, there we go. Pull you out. Pull you out. There we go. Oh, there's my Nechrome. There's my Coke. We don't need this belt. These two belts go over there. And then there's going to be one more belt. Going all the way over there. Alright, that should at least solve the aluminum issue over there. And then hopefully we can also get duralumin under control. And with duralumin under control, hopefully we can make more of those small liquid tanks, which we do need to make our train stations. All right, that's coming in. That's coming in. We're still missing a couple of important parts over here. One of them being power. Power is very important over here. Here we go. Good. And the rest of this over here is going to be made sooner or later. You're already full. This all over there. This should all be working. We just need to wait on the input over there. Good. Where we're flying would be more over here. And then you are going to be pushing out molten aluminum. Quite a bit of it, actually. We got 4 of these. We can kind of assume that they're going to be running at full speed. So that will be 470 molten aluminum per second at crafting speed 1. However, we got like crafting speed 6 over here. One moment, please. Oh, shit. It's not gonna fit. That's a bit of an oopsie. Well, we can still fix an oopsie. Yeah. Turn your pocket pots on. Classic. Not really a classic off by 1. It's more an in classic off by 1. There we go. And actually, this is kind of horrible. Don't do it like this. Do it like this. There you go, much better. And then maybe move you over a little bit more, because then we got at least like a solid edge over here, a solid edge over there, a solid edge over here, and a solid edge over there. Yeah, these lads over here still need their beacons. So then we have a full crafting speed of 6 over here. So it's about 500 per second at crafting speed 1. And then we got crafting speed 6 over here. So we're making about 3,000 molten aluminum over here. Which is great. Which is really, 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 really great. So for now, all of the molten aluminum will be pumped all the way up over there. And actually, it will be going into this train station over here first. So let's build a reverse from over there. Try to hook it up over there. And what did we say? 3,000 per second? Wait a minute. Can we get that through a pipe? Wait a minute. That's a bit intense, actually. Oh, well, so be it. We'll figure out something, because pipe speed is usually capped. Well, it's not really capping, but yeah, over longer distances you can't really go faster than like 1,200 per second. So yeah. I'll have to come up with something. You need 3 pipes, yeah, more or less. But then again, to be perfectly honest, I kind of get the feeling that this thing over here will not be running all the time. No. Well, so much for placing a pump over there. And I'm pretty sure it will be backing up quite often. Also, let's maybe not connect up you over here. Let's maybe put you over there. Pump like this. I see what I did over there. Oh, it is over here. Wait a minute, what? Oh, there is a molten iron pipe going up over here. Never mind. That was correct, but it's not connected to anything. So let's get rid of it. Yeah, we could maybe try to put down more pipes. Maybe for now, just the occasional pump will be fine. Maybe putting in some better buffering over here might also help us out. There we go. I mean, this thing over here does not really... I mean, the aluminum does not really need to be running at full speed all the time. That's the thing. We gotta build it this way because, well... You know how things are. We gotta build things stupid over here quite often. That's fine. Perfect. And maybe... do it like this. So we have another pump over there. There we go. And if we really do need to increase liquid speeds over here, we can always add more pumps. And gotta save some EPS by making it slower. Yes, maybe. Who knows? All right. Is there a gap over here? There's most likely a gap over here. Yep, there's a gap over here. There's even a gap all the way over here, it seems. There we go. All right, that's the graphite coming in. I am actually a little bit surprised that... Oh, your output blocked. That's fine. Output blocked? Really? Your speed is also a bit off. What's going on over here? You got a crafting speed of 5.3. Oh, you're probably being affected by one of these modules over there. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, now it's looking better over there. Yeah, these should all be yellow. Because we're definitely not maxing out this belt over here. But that's probably a little backed up over here. So that's fine. And the graphite will be coming this way. The borax is already here. The dechrome is already there. So we just need to wait for all of this to come together over here. Wait for the graphite over here, so we can start making the high-grade aluminum over here. And then wait for the borax and the graphite over here, so we can turn this all over here to molten aluminum. And then, for now, it's all going to duralumin. At some point in time, we can also put in an aluminum cast over here. We are probably also going to be switching this thing around over here from a requester to a provider at some point in time. But for now, this is fine. Speaking of aluminum, what's the old aluminum place doing over here? Well, there's at least a bit of molten aluminum over here. But yeah, this place over here should more or less die in the corner now. Alright. Hey, Jane, hello there. You've been on the stage for almost 2 years now. How do you think you are far from the end? We're very, very far from the end. We're at Pi Science 3 over here. Also, sorry if the response is a bit slow, but my brain is tired, man. My brain is just empty. I've been binging too much anime. But if we go over there to our list, we've not even reached 50% tech tree completion. However, we are at the end of chemical science over here. We're just, well, the only alternatives we have open over here are like the third sciences, which do eat a lot of time. And I don't really want to be spending too much time on third sciences. We are just about to open up the gate to Pi Science Factory. We already got the building down for that, actually. That is going to be right over here, where we're going to be making the Pi Science 3. And there's already quite a bit of stuff in here that we need for Pi Science 3. And if you take a look at this one over here, what's in the chest and what we're requesting over here, there's only 2 items missing. One of them is the bio ore, which technically is available over here. If we finish up, there's a couple of parts missing over here, which we need to take a look at. There's also probably some output pipes over here. We still need to connect them better, especially in terms of tailings. Did we actually do something about these tailings yet? No, we did not. Oh wait, it's the other way around. They eat tailings. Even better. So we already got the tailings provided over here, which kind of means the only thing we're missing over here is the gelators. And yeah, the whole reason why we kind of started to drift away from this build is because, well, there's a couple of parts missing over here. And these parts over here require duralumin, but I do hope that we now can get these parts done as soon as this operation over here is starting. I'm a little bit surprised that these belts over here are still empty. Don't tell me there's like exactly a couple of things missing over here. Okay, never mind. Here we go, here we go. Come on, put in that other belt, please. There we go. There comes the graphite, there comes the borax, and ready is the bigger and better aluminum build. Think you have to work overtime in Factorio? Can I book my office hours on Factorio? Can I just go to my boss and go like, hey boss, I've got like 40 extra hours clocked this week. I had to do something in that special admin server, you know, that one with all of the processing. You know the one? That thing over there, right? Yes, yes, yes. Can you please pay me? All right, here comes the other stuff. Let's just wait for it to come in, and I might also grab myself a quick fizzy caffeinated drink because my eyes are getting tired. And we need a little bit more caffeine to at least get a little bit further along. Here we go. Good. Electrolyzing. Smelting. Ooh, high-grade alumina was also a quest. I didn't know that. Yeah, and this pump is just maxing out instantly. Though it might be fine. It might be fine. It's not fine. It's not. All right, maybe every other one we can just put in a pump or something like that, and then hope we will be increasing pump speeds over here a bit. Well, I guess not like that. I mean, there is an optimal distance for pumps to pipes. We're gonna wing it. And afterwards, we're gonna wang it. There's already a pump over there. That's fine. There's a pump over here already. It's going at 1,300. And then skip. Skip. Let's put a pump over here. And now we're going at a rate of like 1,400 per second. The production server, yes, yes. Are those sinkholes? Yes, we do have got some sinkholes in our builds now. Though, Tallman, I'm not quite sure which one you meant. If you mean these things over here, these are not sinkholes. These are tailing ponds. But we do got, these are sinkholes. Yes, these are definitely sinkholes. I mean, we're making water over here. We are recycling the water via the ground layer. I mean, this is just basic water. We get this stuff for free. If we get it for free, I definitely have no issue inventing it. And actually, looking at the liquid levels over here, with the exception of you, we're getting a decent amount of the molten aluminum out. So I think this is fine. But yeah, molten aluminum over here can definitely be better. Another thing that could help us out over here is maybe put down the aluminum plate maker somewhere near. Oh, that's a lot of duralumin. That is a lot of duralumin. Oh boy, look at it. It's just coming out at super speeds. Well, not really super speeds, but yeah, I also kind of dislike the solution I came up with over here, but I was tired. I was just like, yeah, bam. As you can say, it's not a step of the principles. Yeah. I mean, like I usually say, I have no issue with venting something if the only thing we need to pay for it is a little bit of power. It's still, of course, wasteful. Very, very, very true. But overall, Eh. But sadly, we are venting more stuff in the base over time, mostly because we are spending more UPS on trying to recycle something, for which we gain basically nothing, than we would be getting for actually... instead of getting for just wasting it, voiding it. And voiding just saves an UPS. And sadly, we are in a situation where we do need to take care of our UPS. Is the electrical part, utilizing part of waste of resources concerning how much molten aluminum you get? Well, we're not wasting anything over here. I mean, the only thing we're maybe wasting is over here is power, because these beacons over here have to run longer. But there's no real wasting over here. And also... No. It's... That? Ah. Wrong signal. One moment, please. Oh, there's a tree in the way. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, the validates over here, we need to bring them to our vanadium build at some point in time. But, we're gonna put them in the bin for now. Just lob it in the bin. Alright, alright. I'm also very surprised about the sodium chloride input over here. You would be thinking that it would be just gushing in here. Well, I guess not. Alright, let me guess. Are we backed up on aluminum already? Yep. Yes, we are. We're backed up on molten aluminum. Alright, now the bigger issue over here is the molten copper, actually. Which is running over here. But it also kind of seems that molten copper is just not really made in that big of a quantity over here. I mean, we do have got a crafting speed of 8 over here, and another crafting speed of basically 8 over here, so a crafting speed of 16 in total. And the current copper recipe which we're doing, which is this one over here, we're doing this twice per second. Actually, a little... No, we do it 4 times per second, so we're making about 160 molten copper per second, which is not a lot. We should probably start thinking about getting into the more advanced copper processing over here, but that will be for later. That's not for today. Good, 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 good. Alright, duralumin. Is it being picked up already? There is quite a bit of space in here. Ah, there's a train coming over. Alright, alright. The copper is silly, so abysmal small amount molten copper per cycle. Well, I guess... I mean, making copper out of ore, the way we're doing it right now, is probably just not efficient. Because copper does usually require a whole bunch of leaching and a whole bunch of acid works. And you can't really put that in as a requirement early on in the game, because that's just not how the game works. If you have that high requirement in acid, stuff like that at the beginning of the game, making copper over here will just not be that efficient. It will definitely be more efficient once we go into copper pulp stage over here. And once we put in the acid solvent over here, and getting into things like copper solution and stuff like that, because then we turn over here 4 grade 3 copper into 47 copper solution. The copper solution over here, what's the step over here? What is the proper step over here? We make some copper solution. Ah, there we go. We take the copper solution and turn that with some acid solvent and some grease into copper pulp stage 1 and some copper pregnant leach solution. Then the copper solution is also required to further process the stage 1, which then turns that fully into stage 2. Stage 2 gets fully turned into stage 3. Stage 3 gets fully turned into stage 4. Yep. And stage 4 gets fully turned into, well, even more copper pregnant leach solution. So basically, 50 copper solution over here gets turned into 100 copper pregnant leach solution. And then copper pregnant leach solution, I guess we turn that over here into high grade copper. And then high-grade copper over here, we turn into 50 molten copper. So there's 3 copper grade 4, which over here would make us 21, will make us over here 50. So that's more or less 2 times 2 times 2.5. Just add a lot of acids. It's still not really that efficient if you think about it. But it's again a doubling. And the steps in here, this is mostly just add acid solvent and regurgitate it a couple of times. And then acid solvent. How expensive is acid solvent? Acid solvent over here is iron oxide, sulfuric acid, and hydrogen peroxide. Ugh. Ugh. Peroxide? Peroxide? Well, then again, peroxide should not be an issue anymore. We should be quite literally swimming in the stuff. Yeah, we are. Yeah, I think that will be fine. Well, put in some more acids, double it down, and then, of course, there's still the more advanced copper process later on. That is copper process 3, copper process 4 over here. Takes the high grade over here and turns it into reduced. That's a very standard recipe, which adds 20% more output to it. That's also a bit meh, if you think about it. But maybe the stage 5 over here is better, where we double it into 2 of these. And the stage 5 is definitely worth it, because one of those blocks made 60. And then one of those blocks makes about 100 by just adding in some syngas and some lime. And what is the next tech upgrade? The next tech upgrade is Pyanodons 3, and Pyanodons 3 mostly opens up more of the Pi Alien Life upgrades. In this terms, things like modules Mark II, Mark III for our farms, farms Mark II, Mark III, so we can make more stuff. I think we also get a little bit in terms of ore processing. Yeah, we also get some ore processing upgrades over here for the antimony at least. For the antimony at least. The next level of copper processing over here, copper, is something that we get in production sites. And then the one after that in late... Oh, really? Wow. And quite horrible, should check if they nerfed it from the previous big version. I think copper was always like that. I actually don't really remember it too much. But then again, copper is also not really that hard to get. I mean, copper is easy to mine up from a field. And you get like tons of it out of these boys over here. And these are around everywhere. Alright, we only got one job to make sure that this train over here goes to the correct station. If it does go to the correct station, then we are just going to take a quick break. Because I do need that caffeine. Because it's getting exhausting over here. Which is fine. It's Monday after all, and sometimes you just have to push yourself through a Monday. But I'll be right back. So the train is going where we need to go. So see you like in a second. And is this still the plastic printing shirt? No, this is the better one. This is the better one. And this one is fine, actually. We're stuck in traffic. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, I should go further into the shop. I mean, I like the quality of the shirt. It's a decent printing quality. It still feels a bit tacky, like, but I guess that's part of the print procedure. Of course, if you don't really got like the big stockpiles, you can't really be that picky about the printing procedure, and you have to take what you can get. But I'm at least happy that this is not a big plastic print, and this is just like actually print on fabric and not print on garment, not print on foil. I still kind of find it annoying that both things that one of those abbreviations basically can go into one of each. The official thing is print on garment for printing directly on the garment. And the other abbreviation for POF is for print on foil and not print on fabric. For if you want to, well, print on a piece of plastic and then put that plastic on the shirt. Caffeine. Ugh, I'm tired. All right, but yeah, now, of course, this is only a test shirt. I mean, I just slapped my logo on it, and it was like, yeah, that'll be fine. But I'm actually kind of thinking more about maybe heading up to Fiverr, and maybe finding myself some kind of t-shirt artist or something like that, and just go like, hey, dude, can you make something awesome? Because why not? Are those yellow loaders still used in the stations? Yes, you are actually correct about that. Yeah, that's a bit suboptimal. We could maybe at the end of the stream put in a batch job over here to like replace these. Because these should be red loaders. And body pillow time? Yeah, I was still having issues finding like a shop that does body pillows as well. Everybody does do pillowcases, but those are usually the square pillowcases, or like the seat cushions and stuff like that. I mean, there's fun to be had with those as well. But the body pillow will probably be back at some point in time. Maybe. I mean, the one time we made that thing was more or less just as a gag for Aussie Nuts. It was a fun gag. But the more I think about it, the more I think like maybe order up like a more high resolution picture of it, because well, I definitely did pay bargain bin prices for that one, and even the artist was like, "You want what?" I'm like, "Yes, please." What? Are you insane? No. What do you mean? This is a normal request, right? All right. We're now making the small tanks over here. Perfect. The small tanks will hopefully be brought all the way over here, where they're required. So let's work more on our bio ore. Maybe adjusted inserted to remove logistic bots Mark 1 soon. I kind of noticed one thing when we were replacing the bots with the construction bots Mark 1 and the construction bots Mark 2. And that issue was that we were for a long time negative on our overall bot situation. Like the bots Mark 1 got pulled out of the system faster than we were putting in bots Mark 2 back in. So at this moment in time, I kind of want to wait until we reach all the way up to about 5,000 logistic bots over here before we start taking out logistic bots over here. Because if we start taking out logistic bots too fast over here, we might just cripple the overall performance of the entire base. Even though, yes, of course, at this moment in time, of all of 3,600 bots, 2,500 are in use somewhere. So there's still a high demand for bots in general. Now, we're still making bots over here, and they're still being injected over here, so not worry about that too much. Though currently we're waiting on gearboxes again, and gearboxes are usually waiting on... What are the gearboxes waiting on? The gearboxes over here are waiting on... stainless steel. Wait, what? What? And do the robots have a signal to tell you how many bots are on that? Yes, they have. They definitely do have. But we will be picking them up once we really do not need them. And once we need to make space for other bots. Not before. Alright, let's have a quick look at stainless steel. Stainless steel's over there. That looks all fine. You're probably waiting on... No, you're good. Output full. What? Okay. That's... What do you mean output full? Output full. So stainless steel is not an issue. So what are we doing with the casting over here? Oh, I see what the issue is. We're missing something over here. We're missing aramid fiber, I think. That looks like aramid fiber. Aramid fiber is missing. And aramid fiber is definitely going around. You just got some aramid fiber over here. And most of that aramid fiber seemingly is currently going into the lead canister processing over here to mostly make fuel rods and stuff like that. Alright. And aramid fiber production in general. Aramid fiber production in general is still sitting over here somewhere. There it is. Currently it's off because we're missing not titanium. We're missing whatever is the other half of this belt. And that is this stuff. And you are molybdenum plate. Really? So how is the molybdenum plate production over here? It's bad. It's actually not too bad, but I guess too many things are currently ordering up molybdenum, and this build just can't keep up. We are going to be making molybdenum plate over here once molybdenum oxide over here reaches like a certain level. And then it just flip-flops every now and then. Molybdenum is still one of those things that even though you can add a whole bunch of productivity bonus for you in the chain, which is good actually, because we are more or less consuming like a red belt of molybdenum ore over here, and turning that into, well, not a lot of molybdenum trioxide over here. But yeah, we might need to put down this thing again as another column, even though I don't really want to do that. Because once we get better prot mods, this over here will get a significant speed improvement. And speaking of more advanced prot mods, you have to think about that. The more advanced prot mods are not too far away. Production modules Mark II are sitting. Wait a minute. Nah, they are kind of far away. I thought they were closer. Never mind. So maybe we need to do something about that. But let's maybe work on this thing for now first. Especially on things like the Gelators over here, which already have a connection in like this. So the only thing we're missing over here is a Gelator train, which will be you. Gelator 2.8 provider. We are going to need a 2.8 requester, mate. Done. And then we need to train for that. We actually got this train over here. Which is going to be the Pi Science Tree Provider and Pi Science Tree Requester. Full cargo, empty cargo, and over here, time passed. And then something like that's a little bit too much. Something like 20 minutes or something like that. Is that 20 minutes? It's 40 minutes. Doesn't matter. Get going. Mike, hello there. Well, did another VTuber, bro? Yes, I did. Wait, what? I did? Really? When? Also, where is that thing? Where is she? There you go. That's 30 minutes. That's fine as well. It doesn't really matter what it is. Just put it on the timer. All right. And then this thing over there has no limit. Perfect. I mean, there's no such thing as a VTuber debuff over here. I mean, VTubers, that never happened. We never ever were a VTuber over here. Any kind of VTuber models on this channel are only a figment of your imagination. If you're seeing a VTuber right now, go see a doctor. You're not supposed to see a VTuber. You're supposed to see a big angry man over here and not really a VTuber module. Like VTuber modules, no. We're not doing anything like that. Absolutely not. All right, Gelators. For that, we still need to train. Also, I already know that at some point in time, I'm just gonna have another stupid idea, and we're gonna give that VTuber model over there also like a touch up. Probably with wiggle physics, because I mean, if you already give it a touch up, wiggle physics. Definitely wiggle physics. Good, 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 good. Alright, just add Girators, and then we do need to add things over here. Well, this over here is already mostly fine. I'm actually gonna do... Ooh. There must be a solution for this over here somewhere. There's muddy sludge up here. Where's it going? Over there, perfect. Might as well use the facilities we already have in place. Wiggle physics. I mean, you need to use it for something, right? Right? I guess for wiggle physics, you would also need a better base software. But then again, wiggle. Mike, how you doing, mate? Welcome. I hope you had an amazing Monday, and not like a Monday like I had, which was not a bad Monday, but past bolt kind of went a little bit overboard yesterday evening, and decided to binge watch a couple of things, and why am I so tired? All right. Sulfuric acid, not down here, not over there. We are making sulfuric acid over there. We got some sulfuric acid bins over there. You lost your arms in battle, but you grew some boobs. She got arms. Look at them. Well, they're kind of static and they're kind of thin if you think about it. He was learning planar tracking until 4 a.m. the other night. Planar tracking. Like the actual planar tracking, the algorithm? Or a random other game? Let's see. Sulfuric acid. Wait. Down here. Though. For video editing. Oh. So basically, wait a minute. There's some sulfuric acid, and it's going all the way over there. Maybe I'm getting it wrong, but isn't that more just like marking like an area and following it? Or am I thinking about the wrong thing? Like the wrong kind of editing over here. There we go. We need to be further south. Here it is. And this sulfuric acid, by the way, over here was still there for the uranium mine, which used to be over here, which is no longer over here. Alright, let's maybe follow you for now. Here we go. Oh. Really? Yeah, do that. Oh, that's kind of stuck over there. Alright, where do we need to be? We need to be a little bit higher. So we could maybe follow this part over there. And then maybe go all the way up to this belt over here. And then we follow the belt. Alright. Let's see, and then let's go for a little bit further. Perfect, that's exactly where I wanted that. We go up again. And we need to be over here somewhere. Yeah, this is a very, very long pipe. But then again, we don't really need a lot of sulfuric acid. We only need like a little bit. And I don't really want to put in like a 2A train station over here. Just for something that we just need occasionally something for. So we're going this way again, that way again. And then let's reverse connect it. A long pipe for a short train? It's a long pipe for a 2A train. It's not a short train. There we go. And then... off we go. Good. And then you over there, and there you go. So, what are we missing now? You got your stuff. We're still waiting on the Gelators, because... you're there, Gelator. There we go. And then... inactivity, 1, 2, off you go. There you flow. This will be coming in soon. That will be making all the stuff into here. Then we're making the biomass over here, which will be turning in over there, which will be turned into over there, which will be turned into this thing over there. And then over here, we need still the bio-oil, slaked lime, and the tubular phosphate. Once we got all of that together, we get out of this a physical object, which needs to go into here. For this, we need some more pipelines, which will be coming from either side. We don't know where they're coming from yet. So let's do it like this real quick. How's nuclear power going? Like I said, we're going to be doing nuclear power after we do Pi Science 3, because currently we can't afford nuclear power. Because we need lithium processing, and for lithium processing we need Katasan, and for Katasan, we're not making a lot of Katasan. There's like 2.6 thousand over here, which is not a lot of Katasan. Also, we need a whole bunch of these lead canisters, which are also kind of expensive. And we don't really have a lot of these lead canisters either. So at this moment in time, nuclear power would not be stable, not sustainable, not anything. Instead, we can still quadruple down this power plant over here. And we can still add more parts over here, which we do need to check up on over here over the kerosene at some point in time. We can still add more parts in over there for different liquids we can still burn off. We are doing very good for power down there. No need to worry about anything. Only thing I do need to worry about is prop mods. Prop mods. Nice. Can I say that made nuclear power such a shit show? It's not really a shit show. I mean, once you got the resources for it and you can sustain it, it's great. But getting into it is... yeah. There's a whole bunch of processing you need to set up to be able to get into it. And not only that, you're also making like so many byproducts and waste products, which you also need to take care of. There's like a whole bunch of stuff that you need to take care of. Good. Where's those speed modules? There we go. Cross speed of 3.4. That's way too high. 2.44. That's fine. Good. I'm also still not quite sure. I mean, that's the other part. I mean, if we start doing the entire nuclear process over here, we're making a shit ton of uranium-235, I think it is over here. We can burn this stuff with some other nuclear materials in a MOX generator, and then we're going to be making even more power out of that. But yeah, we were more or less spinning up our uranium hexafluoride over here into as high as we can. And whatever is coming out as low as we can is going to be turned in so much uranium over here. Cover exit? Cover exit doesn't exist. And at least we do got like a full shipment available over here of uranium hexafluoride. So we do have like a full train shipment over there. Also that heating thing, nope. The only downside about the heating thing over here is... the deeper you go over here, the wider this part will get. I mean, it's not like a perfect pyramid over here. This way, it's going to be a perfect pyramid. Whatever you put in over there will come out over here at some point in time at your desired heat. But since this edge over here is capped, we're going to be making so much. So fucking much. And you can already see how many loaders there are over here per machine over here. so fucking much in terms of uranium or uranium-238. 235? What is it again? My brain is melting already. Uranium-238. We're going to be making so much uranium-238 over here that I don't even know what to do with them. Nuclear artillery? Nah, that's not even worth that. I mean, no. No. Alright, alright. You also affect these over there. That is good as well. Good, I do hope the Hilato train will be coming in soon. And then bio-oil. Bio-oil we need to work on real quick. And we're definitely going to be doing this part over here. The big part over here is going to be the silicon carbide. Now, silicon carbide is in a couple of other parts as well. Might make sense to make silicon carbide somewhere on the side and bring it in via a train. So we're going to be doing that. Silicon carbide over there is not prot moddable over here. Green zinc over here is not prot moddable. Green zinc is only one usage over here. We do kind of want to make also some green zinc so we can use it later on for some advanced costs as well. Here we go. Here we go. And silicon carbide itself, that's just powdered quartz. Powdered quartz is already something that we have on the train. I think, at least. Let's double check real quick. Or do we have crushed quartz on the train? What are we exporting? Powdered quartz. Perfect. So we can just get powdered quartz in. As a train, get some coke with it, and some graphite, and blow that together with some electric arc furnaces into... Actually, if you think about it... Wait a minute. We can do that right over here, because only thing that's missing over here is the powdered quartz. That's it. And maybe a second coke station, because I think if we demand more from this coke station over here, then that whole green zinc process over here will not be good enough. And then the green zinc we definitely want to export, but we also do want to turn our green zinc over here into silicon carbide, and then we can export the silicon carbide. We do need that silicon carbide then all the way over here, where we take part in the dried biomass. Now again, two things we can do over here. Option number one, we export the dried biomass over here into a train and import it to where we make the silicon carbide to immediately turn it into bio-oil. And the more I think about that, the more I kind of want to do that, because then we just save a little bit on train stations over here, which does mean that we do need... There's so many train stations over here. Like, what the hell? Just stacks and stacks and stacks of train stations. And so we're going to get up early tomorrow. Yeah, I'm also probably not going to be doing too much more. At least another half an hour. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be capping it at the 11-hour mark. Well, not at the quartz tube plant, since they only need a quarter bottom. Yeah, but we can just import these. I mean, the quartz tube plant is all the way over there. And to be perfectly honest, it makes no sense to put them at the quartz tube plant. Because once you bring over like a single shipment of quartz tubes, you will not need another shipment for quite some time. And also, yeah, we might need to fix this thing. I don't think this thing has ever worked. There's probably something missing over here. You would rather have it close by to wherever you're doing dried biomass. And maybe silicon carbide. I would rather have it close by to the silicon carbide, actually, because silicon carbide is going to be less present. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. So what do we need? We need some electric arc furnaces. And for the actual carbide, we're going to need some ball mills. No, some secondary crushers. All right. Do we got any of these in our pockets? No. Here we go. Here we go. So, secondary crushers. There they are. Electric arc furnaces. There they are. That will be what we need for the silicon carbide. Yep. And then for the bio-oil over here, we do need some heavy oil refineries, which are sitting right over there. Just need a couple. The rest of these, we're just going to be like bringing in via a bot or two. And then start making bio-oil. The bio-oil will definitely be exported, but if we can pipe it over to wherever we need it for the advanced substrate, so be it, even better. Carbide, fun for the whole village when the smart kids get a decent quantity of it. Yep. Can also use it for your own personal little nuclear reactor. Alright. But maybe before we go down there, let's have a quick peek at why we're not making any quartz tubes. I mean, quartz tubes... Now that I think about it, wait a minute. Let me have a quick look at this one over here. Are you still running? Oh, yes, you are. Or at least you could still be running. Where are these quartz tubes coming from? From all the way over there. Ah, still some storage in there. Alright, alright, alright. But yeah, let's have a look at those quartz tubes real quick. Why those are not running. Are we just missing something? Rare earth oxides. I think we never imported those to wherever we're making the quartz tubes. So let's do that real quick. Alright, alright. Off we go. It's going to be a bit of a flyover, actually. But maybe we can spot something else that's not working or working incorrectly over here. I did spot that our Foggy Mark II plantation is working fine again. So nothing to worry about over there. Sugar is fine over here. How is the ethanol setup over here? Ethanol. Well, it's filling up at least. That's fine. I'm still a little bit surprised. Wait, did we look... I don't think that we are actually exporting powdered quartz, but it's a good thing that we're flying up there. I think what we were looking at was lime and not powdered quartz. Because the whole glass process... There it is. Yeah, we are definitely exporting crushed quartz. I'm not quite sure if we are exporting powdered quartz, though. But we can check it up once we're up here. Worst case scenario, we just bring in the crushed quartz and then we just turn it into powder. It's a one-to-one transition, so nothing to worry about over that as well. Alright, the Xyphos seem to be working. Little mics over there are still running around. There's a bolt. Bum, 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 bum. We need to be further to the left. Yeah, some of these things over here are kind of old. We don't need them anymore. There's also the old glassworks over here, and the new glassworks are just coming up over here. All right. Yeah, this over here is boron trioxide. That's rubber. This train station over there is empty. I kind of have the feeling that this one over there is going to be the... Yes, it is. And we don't have a 2-8 requester. The only thing we have over here is going to be a... What's it called? Rare earth oxide. It's called rare Rayo, I think it's called. There they are. We only got 1-4 requesters for this. So that's the whole reason why you never got any. Well, now we know. There we go. Rare earth oxides, please. There we go. Is the train coming over? Well, he's moving somewhere. He's coming over. Perfect. Good. Then you get your rare earth oxides, which also means you can start making your quartz tubes. Time to set up 2-8 trains with them. Well, once we rebuild our rare earth oxide build. So nothing to worry about over there. And then very important over here. Okay, this is definitely lime, isn't it? No, that's powdered quartz. And we are exporting it. Never mind. Oh, nobody's picking it up yet. That's also fine. But we do got a localized export over here for rare earth oxide, for powdered quartz. And yeah, the thing we looked at over here, I'm pretty sure that this over here is lime. And that's lime. And that's the crushed quartz. But the powdered stuff... Yeah, if we can't make the powdered stuff over here for glass, we just export it over there. Perfect, I'll take it. That'll be fine. So it quite literally is going to be something like just bring in all of this stuff together via a train. Get some more coke in. Turn it into green sig. The green sig will be exported, but will also be turned into silicon carbide. And then the silicon carbide over here will be also combined up with the dried biomass. And some nitrogen into bio oil. Good, 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 good. That's gonna be fine. Bio oil. And we definitely want to export the bio oil. There are other things we can do with the bio oil as well for, well, of course, the advanced substrate. We might just be turning it into raw coal. Maybe we even do that on site. And if you kind of think about it, there is a coal processing plant not too far away from there where we could just inject this stuff. And Green Stick, do you need to drink too much after eating spinach to get that? Not quite sure. Not quite sure. Could be anything. But then again, it's called green silicon carbide, not really green SiC. No, not quite sure why it's green. Is it just like a physical property of silicon carbide? That it sometimes just is green? A crude version of silicon carbide. So just like a green version of silicon carbide? Also, while we're here, we can check up on the slaughterhouse over here. Slaughterhouse is having some issues. Some skin issues. Wait. Was there a case of the Mondays that you talked about? There's definitely a case of the Mondays happening right now. But not because of the usual Monday shenanigans, but more because Passport was staying up until like 5 a.m. binging anime. Or if it. I'm so fucking tired. Wait a minute. No, that's the correct rate. There we go. There we go. Over there. So, oh, output folder already says. Really? Oh, for the wastewater. Yeah, that needs to go somewhere still. But we got some aluminum biomass over here. You're still missing a gelator pipeline over there. You just do something like this. Then you get your connection over there as well. And then you over there are entirely ass backwards. Pum 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 pum. There we go. Connected up like this. Connected up like that. And then these over here also get the gelators. Though you should already made some. No, you are missing. What are you missing? Oh, you don't need the guar beans, do you? Do you need... Not this one, please. Ah, clicked it again. That's for the niobium stuff. You need the guar bean seeds, not the full beans. Oh. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, we can fix that. We can fix that. And muddy sludge is missing. Yeah, you also need muddy sludge. That's the other thing as well. Remember this muddy sludge pipeline over there? Yeah, we're gonna use this over there. All right, there's still some things we need to fix over there. Let's this. Wait, what's this? Are you still being used for anything? Luke Hemerson. There was the plan for you, Luke Hemerson, but it seems that plan never followed through. What is this plan? Oh, you're a future upgrade for this place. Okay, I see. Never mind, you can stay. I don't think we've got enough landfill over here to make the next thing a thing. Let's maybe try to put in the minimum over here. The minimum over here is going to be like a provider. There we go. Yeah, something like this. And something like that. Good. One provider, please. Remote landfill? No, you don't want to do that. It takes the bots fucking forever to put on landfill. You want to do it by hand. Like, remote landfall is like one of the worst things you can do. I mean, it's fine if you just want to set something up and you kind of want to forget about it and you just want to wait for those bots to finish up their task at some point in time. But this is fine. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. And then where is that biomass? There's one. How much can we pilfer out of this thing? That's a good question. Well, let's get at least one red belt out. Let's maybe also put some kind of condition on this thing over there. Maybe the same conditions you have. There we go. And where's number 2? Number 2 is below us. Also, itchy nose. It's the worst time to be itching. There we go. And the other one will be going to the middle over here. There we go. Evergreen wire. Same signal. Now, the bot logic has definitely been improved for like putting down landfall. It's no longer like one bot flying in and putting down some landfall. They definitely improved that a while ago. But it's still gonna be like an absolute annoying way to do it. Especially if you don't really have any kind of fast bots. Like, if you prepare an area and have like landfall in buffer chests around the area, bots can get it done quite fast, but we don't have that. And we don't need that. There's no need for that. Whenever we landfall, we just quickly landfall by hand. Unless we really do need like a big area and it needs to be landfalled. If that is going to be the case at some point in time, then we do maybe put in the preparation time to put down like remote chests, buffer chests with landfall in them. So that we can landfall an area faster. Maybe even already just put in the scaffolding network for the area we want to landfill. And put the buffer chests within that area to really speed up the process. But nah, this is fine. This is absolutely fine. Alright, Alexander Rustic. No, you're going to be a provider of... that's a provider. That has all the letters I need. And you're going to be not refined biomass, you're going to be dried biomass. Biomasse. There we go. It was a cheeky delete press at the end. Yeah. Alright. So now we're exporting this stuff and we can then import it all the way down over here somewhere. And now we do need some more land mass or landfill. We still got another 3,300 over here. We can definitely scrape the barrel of the bottom. The bottom of the barrel over here. The barrel of the bottom. To get as much landfill as we can get. But yes, we will see. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, mate. It's been like a year, and Pi really takes its time. It does. It does. And Fallen Angel Bolt seems really tired tonight. Oh, yes, I fucking am. Past Bolt is an asshole. Past Bolt is an absolute fucker, man. Like, it was only at 7 p.m., so it wasn't too late, but I was like, alright. Shingeki no Bahamut, it's time. I'm gonna binge you. 5 a.m., I'm still not through. What can you do with the uranium? Nothing much. Soon you will be possible soon. Yes, exactly. Now, I mean, it's actually, it was a pretty productive Monday, actually. It was a pretty good Monday. I'm actually pretty happy with the end result of Monday today. Especially in what I got done in the apartment, what I got done with, well, you have to go back to the beginning of the stream. We're not talking about it again because it will be infinite. But it was a very productive day, and I can already hear my pet over there screaming at me, just going like, come here, you little shit, sleep already. And I'm like, yes, soon. Soon. Also, there you go. Well, did I do the apartment? I cleaned it up. It's looking quite sparkly, actually. Mostly because the fire inspector came over today to check my smoke detectors. And they do come announce. They were like here, please have your place in somewhat of a presentable order. And not really, it actually doesn't really need to be presentable, but you know how it is. When somebody comes over, you kind of do want to at least clean something. So I spent a decent amount of time on getting the place touched up. And that basically also tells me I should have people over more often, because then this place over here would probably be more tidy than it actually is. It's too late to go back to the beginning of the stream unless you do, and that's something that invents a time machine in your lifetime. Yeah, like whatever happened like in the previous parts of the stream, you will never be able to see that again. It's gone forever. Or at least hit the bra from the chair. No. You put those everywhere so you can distract the inspector from the more for the other heinous things. You could also make it sparkle with baking sugar, with baking and with sugar. Yeah, and then I get ants. I don't want ants, man. No. All right, getting distracted again. We need another train. We definitely do need our pump train over there. Our 2-8 provider train. And then we got a little bit of landfill. There's one more place where we can pick up some more landfill. And there might be some more landfill down here. But that's nice, having like a nicely freshened up, mostly cleaned apartment. There's still some corners in here where I just go like, yeah, I don't care. Just don't look there. It'll be fine. And the kitchen. All right. There it is. The old, very old, ancient landfill place. There's not a lot in here, but a bit. I'll take it. All right, that should hopefully be enough landfill for us to at least get some more train stations in. So, Green Sig. Another coke train station. The quartz train. And that should be it for the Green Sig, right? Yeah, a coke train, a part of the quartz train. Then we should export the silicon carbide as well, because we can turn it into drillettes over here. It actually opens up the better recipes over here for the drillettes. And I think those are maybe even the best recipes for the drillettes. No, the best recipe, of course, is this one over here. Yeah. Just making it of molten metals. Never mind then, but do we need silicon carbide for anything else? Drill heads, MOSFETs, solar parts, biotubes, diamond wire. Yeah, we should export it. And the green SiC, the only other thing we need for the green SiC is for the advanced casting. Now, there is an argument to be made that we might also make the advanced castings down here. Well, definitely not today, but we could make the advanced castings, or maybe make the advanced castings near this place so we don't have to export the green SiC. All right. We have arrived. So, let's maybe start off with some train stations. And again, just fly around. I'll make the castings need the user. There's going to be so many users to want those castings. The castings you definitely do want to export, because there's so many things out there that will want those castings. And the green SiC is not really required for anything else. There should technically be no reason for us to export the green SiC, because there's nobody else who wants to use it. It makes no sense to do that. Oh, and there goes a landfill. Well then, That's scrolling way too far down. Requesters, please. There we go. 2-8 requester. One for there. One for there. One for more coke, because I do think we need more coke. And then one for the powdered quartz. Oi. There we go. There's also a signal missing over here, I just noticed. There we go. Good. You go this way. You go that way. Excellent. You over there, and you over there. Alright, alright. So, silicon carbide. Green SiC. Wait. Can we prop mod any of this? No. Alright, 10 of these make 4 per second, and then 5 of these eat 3 per second, so that's already a horrible ratio. Which means 5 of these make 2 per second. Oh, that was a little bit too far. And wait, 5 of these do make 2 per second, but 5 of these eat 3 per second. So, it's a 7.5 to 5 ratio at 2.5. At 1.5 to 1 ratio. So it's a 3 to 2 ratio as well. Wait, is it? Wait, what? That being said somewhere, it's already getting late and my brain is already getting eaten. You know what? Let's just stick it together and see where we end up. There we go, because we are making silicon carbide over there and we got all the parts we need over there. And it kind of sounded like 3 to 2, but just to make sure. So, again. There. If math is too hard, just use some visualization aids. Actually, yeah, let's put these together a little bit closer. Alright, this over here is going to be making the green SiC in these arc furnaces. 10 of these make 4 per second, and then 5 of these eat 3 per second. 5 of these eat 3 per second. Good, you make 4 per second. Then... That's 8 per second. That's 12 per second. And then this over here will also be 12 per second if we get it together. And then just read the numbers, because reading is hard, easy. Yeah, it's a 3 to 2. There we go. Okay, 3 of these to 2 of those. And then we make a build of that. Oh, that was a little bit too much. Okay, do it in 2 parts then. Okay, 3 to 2 will be 5. In a divider of 4, we can put down 20 of these. That's a bit much. Then again, are we able to... Oh, maybe we are. Spread these apart real quick. Put you down real quick. Can we make like a special AM FM5 build over here? Where you can be over there. Oh yeah, we can. This over here hits all of these. There you go, perfect. Because this one is actually small enough to fit in with this beacon over here. The range of this beacon is 2. So that's a total range of 7. The building has a size of 5. So we can put you in the middle and then you 2 next to each other. So then we can make a nice 3 to 2 build like this. And then we can stack as many of these together as we want. So nothing to worry about over here. The green SiC over here, for that, just bring the stuff in. You're going to have a processing speed of 6. Which means we're going to be doing this recipe. Well, what do you need? You need 1.4 pieces of coke per second. Let's just say 1.5 for ease of calculation. There's going to be 9 pieces of coke per second per building over here. So that's 18 in total. If we put down 2 of these, that's 36. If we put down 4 of these, that will be all the way up to 72. 72 is a nice amount of coke. That's basically something like 2.5 belts. Sure. Powdered quartz will be coming in via train. Graphite we're making next to us. And we don't really need a lot of graphite. And yeah, that seems all fair. Let's do exactly that. Which means the only thing we need to make sure in here is that we somehow balance this. It's basically going to be something like... I think we know... I know how we can do this. Like you over there, you over there. This might seem a bit odd. If we just move you over by 1, it's going to be so much easier. Here we go. Not really the best way to balance this, but I think this will be fine. And Maniac, thank you so much for being there. And thank you so much for the help today. Alright, see me tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow will definitely be more of energy, because, I hope I will be in bed before 12. Probably not. Alright, the green stick over here. There's a bit of another issue over here. Wait a minute. This might seem like a nice and easy solution, but actually it's not. 50 on this 50. Now, keep in mind it will be a half and half belt. No. I got a better idea, because we also do need to deal with the overflow, So what we could do over here is start by doing something like this. There we go. And then we're going to be splitting you off over here, so you'll be a little bit lower. Actually, yeah, you're going to be over there. We already need to split over here. Because you go into there, you go into there, and this might seem a bit odd. Which, yes, you're correct. It's going to be a bit odd, but that's fine. It's not going to be like a nice, perfect ratio split, but then again, it will back up, and then we don't need to worry about it. But we do need to think about that we do need to do something with the overflow. And this way around, we can just push all of this into the same output. We might even want to do something like this, where we do this and that and this. There we go. Is the middle getting fed? Yeah, with this one over there. This will fit. Now, of course, 50% goes into here, 25% in here, 12.5% over there, and also this one over there is going the wrong way. So it's going to be 50% in here, 25 in here, 12.5 in here. Actually, 25% in here as well. It will then start to back up, so we will get more over here, and then more over here, and then it will start to overflow at some point in time. And then we can use this as the general purpose output. As for over there, we can just do something like this, this, and this. Export to the left. Here we go, and then there's nothing much to worry about. And put you on the hinge. Take this entire thing over there. Copy it without the machines. We also probably do need to turn this into red machines. There we go, get on one of these. To leave some space for the future. Then upgrade, 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 upgrade. There we go. And then we stack a couple of these on top of each other. Like one over there. One over there. How many did we say we want to make? Oh, this should be enough. This should be fine. Good, 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 good. And then there we go. There we go. Good. Each one of these machines over there is going to be making 0.8 per second. We got 9 of these in a row, so that's 7.2 per second per crafting speed. At the crafting speed of 6... Oh. Delete this part. This should be fine. Alright, alright. And then for the overflow, something like this. Shift it, please. There we go. And something like that. And that's going to be the overflow of the other part. And then just add stuff. Do we want it all the way over here? Let's see. We can still move and nudge you around a bit. Can we somehow align you with these? Not really, but we're gonna align you with these over there. And then it's gonna be right over there. Excellent. And that's gonna be green sit and silicon carbide. That's all we need over here. Alright. Yeah, power gating is gonna be a thing, very much. We got enough power for now. I don't think we need to power gate this, right? Right? Uh-oh. You can already hear the screams happening again. Also, what? Oh, you'll be over there. There we go. Okay, now it's less disappointing. Good. Thank you so much for the lovely follow. I hope you're having a good time. Alright. And then put the lamp over there, put the lamp over there, put the lamp over there, put the lamp over there. Should also be enough for lamps. Just feed the outside parts over there as well. And then we're gonna be good. And we're gonna be really good. Good. Yeah, power connection over there. At least we got down some lamps over here and some lights over there. One thing we do need over here is definitely something, a connection that we can start getting construction on over here. And that will be coming from all the way over here. We're not going to connect that to the bottom power pole, mostly because this might just be the power pole that we're going to be using for, like, the shut-off power network. But we can use this power over here to put down one of these over there, which hopefully will be covering all of this. It does. And now we just need to wait for the bots to bring in the stuff. Then, what do we say over here for the green stick over there? We need like 14 pieces of coke, 1.4 coke per second. At a crafting speed of 6, that's basically 9, 18. So just to make sure, we're going to go with 2 belts of coke. And then one goes into there. Bish. In you go. The other one will go next to this one. Oh, that actually fits. I'm surprised. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a round fish or something like that. There we go. That's fine. Get rid of this. Take the machines out. Flip it. Rotate it. Paste it. Done it. Good. That is the coke done. And then the powder quartz. We need 0.8 per second at a total crafting speed of 24 over here, or 12. 0.8. That is 9.6. 18. 19.2 per second for the entire thing. We can still do that with a loader belt. The only place where it's going to be a bit tricky is over here. So let's maybe just let's just stick these on the side. Yeah. And again, we're going to be using the way to load these, which is kind of suboptimal by just halving it around all the time. Which is not really that optimal, but if this system over here backs up, that decrement will be fixed like in a jiffy. And then it will balance itself out. Still, I don't really like doing this too much, but it kind of beats having extra belt around. Not like this, please. Yep, over there. And then we could do the same thing again. With the powdered quartz. And I mean, a full belt is also going to be a happy belt. So you over there, you over there, you over there. And you over there. Copy it over one more time. Rotate it because I flipped it again the wrong way around. And perfect space. Love it. Just string it all together and we're good to go. All right. Those Gibbs who ordered all those worms, where did the winter go? It's almost summer, mate. Did you miss the start of spring? Though it's not really that warm yet, even though I'm not quite sure how, but most of the weather reports were like, this was the warmest month ever already. I'm like, what? Really? It was? What do you mean it was the warmest month ever? I guess I missed that somehow. Alright, let's pull these together over here as well. But again, here in Germany, it's again like rain everywhere. And a whole bunch of flooding everywhere as well. Over there. Wait, did we do it correctly here? We did. It's 24 degrees outside, 28 degrees inside, and it's like 11 p.m. over there. How warm is it outside over here? It's still kind of fresh over here. Okay, it's 23 outside right now. But it's also like raining all the time. But in like a couple weeks from now, it's probably going to be like 35, 40 like every day. And everybody in Germany will be like, ugh, my schnitzel is getting warm. Please, can somebody turn up the AC? I want to freeze my schnitzel. Here we go. You over there. You over there. The carbon sticks, it actually doesn't really matter where we connect them, but let's maybe go for you over there. It will be outside connection. Here we go. You over there. Then we already said that this over here is going to be the coke. There's going to be like a quadruple output stack of coke over here. Here we go. And then... yeah, it'll be fine. Two of these will be going to the left. Two of these will be going to the right. Nothing to worry about. That's connected. And then over here, this is where the quartz will be coming in. We got a bit of an issue in this corner. We'll fix it somehow. Yeah, pull you together. Pull you together. Here we go. Okay, over here, this is gonna be... well, if we do something like this... easy. What do we do with you? Actually, do this. Do that. Alright, you need to be... over there. You need to be over there. Here we go. Works like a charm. Don't forget to add speed modules. Here we go. Speed, 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 speed. And then silicon carbide is coming out of the middle, and green stick is coming out of the sides. Excellent. So let's order up some stuff in here, and I think then I'm good because I'm tired. But it was a good Monday. Like it was a bit of a shit Monday, as always. I mean, Mondays are always a bit shit. And a Monday being shit, that's fine. That happens. But I would rather be a little bit shit and miserable on a Monday and push through it, and then have a better Tuesday than having an absolute miserable Monday and not doing anything at all. All right, Devling Wing. Now you're gonna be like, what is it? Quartz, powder, 2-8 requester, please. Here we go. Which also kind of means that we still need to make. We got a train for that. Even better. Quartz, powdered, provider, quartz, powder, requester. Full cargo, empty cargo, off you go. Get done. Good, 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 good. All right, this build over here will hopefully be done soon. I guess we do need one more construction zone extended down here, because I'm pretty sure that these over here will not be reached. We're getting even more coke in over here, which will be fine. Overall coke production, I think a lot of coke is currently coming from this place over here, actually, which is great. Because we got lots of coke over here with this power plant over here. And this power plant over here is still booming. Like, absolutely blasting. How's power doing over here in general? Power is fine, I guess. Though this used to say 300 gigawatts. Now it says 264. Which kind of tells me maybe that the power plant over here might be offline. You look fine, I guess. This one is offline. Probably because this one over here is backed up. And steam-wise, there we go. Really? Is there something wrong over here? I think that this one over here is no, you go up there. Yeah, that's your steam over here. And I think this is the one that is like the odd one out, which we just hooked in directly, which is fine, How about the burn everything coke power plant over there? This one might be partially off. This one is also still going strong. Very strong even. Never mind. Alright, maybe not. We do know that you were off. Did we ever fix you? Well, that's a problem. We never fixed you. Because that was the first thing we did today. This part over there. And it seems we did put some light oil in over here. And this place over here is partially working. But what's going on with all the creosote over here? Are we not getting any creosote? Oh, we got creosote. Now we're missing glycerol. Oh, and we're missing glycerol because... Did we somehow taint you? Or is this just a second train over here that... Wait, why are you also over here? We did misname the station at one point in time. Do we got 2 fertilizer trains? Oh, we do. I guess they both came over and were like, yeah, I'm bringing you fertilizer. All right. And there's the glycerol train. Yeah, this happened before. Yeah, because both trains kind of mapped themselves down here. But the trains themselves are not contaminated, but I guess both trains moved down here for whatever reason. I probably just moved like the old train away first, and then I updated the station and not realizing there was a second, and then he came back over here. Well, that was a bit odd, but it's been fixed now. We do have to do something about this tar over here, though. The station is fertilizer lesson. Oh, that's where it is. Good spot. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's double check the other fertilizer train over here. Are you still... Where's that fertilizer place? Yes. Okay, your destination is not full. Okay, you need to go somewhere. Can you go to any requester? Yes, you can. Perfect. Go to a requester. Alright, now we've fixed it. Yeah, that was a basic copy-paste error. Happens. Good, but Glasser will be coming over here, and then we're going to be fixing this power plant over here, so nothing needs to be done over there. How are red circuits being produced? We got a couple. Actually got quite a bit over here. Here, load these up real quick. So red circuits are doing fine. We also got electronics Mark II. We got a couple over here. Load this up as well. But these trains over here, just sitting over here, means that there's no other requester out there requesting this stuff. So even if they're sitting over here half full, basically ready to go, we can just order them up to be like loaded up or topped up a little bit more, which is fine. Good. All right. It's also kind of interesting that of all the silicon carbide over here, none of the silicon carbide over here is actually looking like the black silicon. Wait a minute. Abort. Abort. I'll fix this later. We got an ass backwards. This stuff over here requires the coke, the graphite, and the powdered quartz. This stuff over here only requires a green stick. Not today. I'm good. It's not too bad of a fix. We just need to move some stuff around. But to be perfectly honest, yeah, my brain is starting to loop. I think we're good for today. It was a good Monday. It was a very good Monday. I'm very happy with today's result. So, there we go. Good. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Vivando, thank you so much as well for the lovely raid. We got the hype train. Thanks to Evil Pla as well as PS and Maniac. Thank you so much for the resubs, everybody. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're calling it a bit shorter today, mostly because, yeah, Bolt needs to get his sleep back in, or at least pretend to be sleeping or something like that. Nevertheless, we're gonna have to raid somebody, and the big question is, who are we going to be raiding? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Now, sadly, for some reason, Mike Ladd is not live. I'm very disappointed that Mike is not live. I would have raided him like right now, but if he's not live, he will not be raided. I do see I'm a flanker over there, which we could be raiding. I kind of want to raid flanker. I'm in the mood for flanker, because flanker raids, I can raid and run a flanker. No worries over there. And as well, it's a better day tomorrow? It is. It is. Good, good, good. That's also no how that works. What the fuck? There we go. Mostly. Don't play with him. Nah. He's not playing anything today I want to play. Good, good, good. Again, thank you so much today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. Wednesday, for now, is off. Unless I get the thing done I have planned for Wednesday evening done during the day tomorrow. Or during the day on Wednesday. But I needed to make some time, some way to schedule, and Wednesday was the easiest part to sacrifice for that. So maybe no Rimworld on Wednesday, but I'll keep you updated. Stick around, and I'll tell you if there will be a stream on Wednesday or not. But for now, it's still considered to be no stream on Wednesday, only this week. Thursday, more Factorio, and Friday, more Greg Tech New Horizon. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening, and until next time, see you around!